Bonsoir, bonjour, plutôt bonne nuit. Parce que, vu l'heure, mon Dieu, commencer un stream à 3h du matin, ça se fait-tu? Ben, quand que ça se fait? Je viens de le faire là. Et comme on commence la nuit, je devrais peut-être rajouter à l'ambiance. Ouais, on va faire ça. Ah, voilà. Là, je vais être un vrai Shadowrunner. Dans le noir. Ah, Seigneur. Comme vous pouvez voir, j'ai refait mon interface pour l'occasion. J'espère que ça vous plaît. Par contre, je vais peut-être changer une petite affaire. Là. Une petite affaire. Ouais, ça va. Ça va. Ouais, ça va être ça là. Je vais peut-être changer. Peut-être celle-là. À la place. Ouais, ça a l'air bon ça. Ben quoique. Peut-être quelque chose de plus ou de moins on est encore de fouiller. Mais comme vous pouvez voir, je m'apprête à jouer à Shadowrun Returns. Et là, vous allez me dire, à jouer? Mais tu devrais dire à rejouer, voyons. Je suis comme, eh ben non. Parce que j'ai jamais joué à Shadowrun Returns. Ça fait que je peux pas émettre de réels commentaires. Ah, ça va être parfait, je pense. Ouais. Ça va être bien. Ça va être bon, ça. Fait que j'ai jamais joué, moi, à Shadowrun Returns. J'ai jamais joué à aucun jeu de Shadowrun. Que ça soit jeu vidéo ou jeu de rôle sur table. Alors, sans plus tarder, allons-y donc. New game, on passe ça. The Dead Man's Switch. In the urban sprawl of the Seattle Metroplex, the search for a mysterious killer sets you on a trail that leads from the darkest slums to the city's most powerful megacorps. You will need to tread carefully. Enlist the aid of other runners and master powerful forces of technology and magic in order to emerge from the shadows of Seattle unscathed. Oh yeah. Je vais juste vérifier quelque chose. Bon, on peut peut-être augmenter ça un peu. Ouais, je vais augmenter ça. Bah, quoique. Ouais, ça va être bon comme ça. Je veux quand même qu'on m'entende, là. Donc, ok. On part ça. Find more stories? Il y a d'autres stories? Non, il n'y a pas d'autres stories. Fait qu'il y a celle-là. The Dead Man's Switch. Oh, ouais. Oh, il y a la normal. Hein? On va prendre ça normal. Create your character! Il y avait des nains. Ouais, non, moi je vais faire une naine. Je vais faire Yenna, moi. C'est clair, je fais Yenna. Yenna, naine. Bon. Quel archétype? Archetypes are are a quick way to create a character. They are pre-generated characters with attributes and skills tuned around a specific function. They are ready to select and play. You are not locked to this archetype and can grow your character however you wish.
Ok, qu'avec ça, je peux vraiment... Alright. Il y en a habituellement est rousse, alors qu'une lune là en plus, non, c'est clair, ça va être ça. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a comme... Customize Physical Adept. Magic internally to develop to their utmost potential, physically, mentally, and spiritually. As adepts unlock new abilities, they become honed physical machines, using their magic to enhance their close combat abilities. Okay. Chi casting. A rigger. Riggers use cyber tech to jack their mind into and control small robot vehicles called drones. Riggers use their rigging abilities to provide surveillance, support, and extra firepower when required. Drone control. C'est vrai qu'habituellement, Yenna, elle a un loup. Son loup pourrait être un drone. Ça, c'est tentant, là. Shaman. Oh!
Believe that their magic come from a great totem spirit that guides their life path. Bear, cat, coyote, eagle, or raccoon. Shamans.
Non, shaman. Voyons, calice, non?
Relationships with their totems allow them to summon spirits and command them to do their bidding. Shaman have the skill to conjure spells that mages cannot. Horns?
Ouais, on va y mettre les cheveux rouges total. Hairstyle. Pas de cheveux. Ah, on va y mettre des cheveux, il y en a. Elle a des cheveux longs habituellement. Ouais. Ouais, non, comme ça. Shaman est tentant. Decker. Use a cyber deck to jack into the Matrix. The worldwide information gridded computer network. By projecting their minds into the electronic world, Deckers can find secrets others keep it hidden away. They use programs and expert systems to fight off the protections that mega corporations place in their way. intelligence, decking, expertise. Ouais, non.
Ta gueule, Google.
Ça commence déjà. Mage. Mages specialize in the casting of spells, but that doesn't mean they can't shoot guns as well. Rather, magic is the center of their life. Their spells reflect the pure balance of the monosphere and cover a wide range of magical effects, from offensive damage attacks to character augmentation or degradation spells to healing spells. Oh. Street Samurai is a freelance operative who follows a code of street honor. They are learned in the ways of the traditional samurai warrior and in the practices of modern combat. Samurai sell their skills for profit and work to take out the dishonorable scum that seem to breed in the urban sprawl. Ce serait tentant parce que Yenna à la base c'est une chasseuse, mais ça y prend un loup. C'est. Ouais. Mais là c'est bear, pat, coyote, eagle or a raccoon. Rigger pourrait être intéressant aussi. Pour vrai, là. Drone combat. Ouais. Ouais. Ah! Shaman ou Rigger? Ça va être ça. C'est un ou l'autre. L'affaire, c'est que le shaman, les cheveux passent à travers le côte, là, puis j'aime pas ça. C'est vraiment le seul hairstyle qui irait bien pour elle, là. Ouais. Mais, écoute. Mais ouais, mais y a pas Wolf. Il y aurait Coyote. Mais si Coyote, c'est pas Wolf. Moi, y aller qu'un Rigger. Donc.
Spend your karma. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. You have some karma available now to customize your character. Ok. Fait que j'ai 5 de karma. Ben c'est clair que je veux du range combat, moi là c'est... Ben oui. Using a decking required for decking. Main component calculate the chance. Deckers. Drone control. What? Prendre un en range combat. J'ai le goût de prendre un partout là. On va attendre. Ok. Comme là, si je mets ça. Ok, ouais. Ça m'en coûte 2. Ok. Ouais, genre du drone control, spell casting, chi casting. Ah ouais, je pourrais en avoir un deuxième. Ouais, on va prendre un biotech. Puis on va prendre un dans decking.
Let's go. On y va.
Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. Okay.
Yana. Yana, c'est une ranger de forêt à la base. Fait que dans un monde cyberpunk, si on peut dire, elle serait probablement dans... ouais. She would be street. Ouais. Many runners use a street name handle or working name. Names like Half Jack or Lady Zed. Others stick to their given name or adopt a nickname. Ben, ça va être Yana.
Your apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's got 4 walls, a roof, and isn't on fire. That's great. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's about all you have left. Running the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day you're Nova Hot, working jobs that allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants. The next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Slagging fixer hasn't called. The money's run out, and then some. Sinless and free. Free to starve in the cracks of a society run by megacorps who just want your money. Your You're Nguyen. Okay. Something needs to change and soon. I'm down and out. Ça part mal.
Your apartment, and you've got nowhere to go but down. Un Dupperman drone. Non, je peux-tu le renommer? Come on, man, je veux le renommer. Je peux pas aller aux toilettes. Je peux-tu aller là? Non. A slip of paper with your bank balance, enough to cover you through the end of the week. Okay. Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. View your list of contacts, view your personal calendar, put down your notebook, okay? Personal calendar. It's empty, nothing to do. Ça part bien. List of contacts. The list is sad, dried up. Carter Detroit, fixer, no response to messages. Dowd, runner, is dead. Falcon Nash, a fixer, missing since February. New Larry, runner, dead. Sam Watts, runner, probably in a gutter somewhere. Sangoma, runner, dead. Afjack, dealer, retired or dead. Ça va pas bien. So, state of the art in 2050. Broken since... what? Since 2051. J'ai un ordinateur cassé. Sam Watts. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again. Or worse. Should have given you my com code, gunk. You're zoned. Where have you been, Sam? I haven't heard from you in months. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business, like you, for example. So, why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday, and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Yeah, I seem to be. Some of us are born winners, and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterward? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Three years ago, a makeshift bar in the Seattle docks, the night Dodd went down. New Larry. You've been running with new Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. I hate this fragging city. Yenna, it's wet and the rain feels like acid, and I want out of here. I'd be like, shut your screamer about the rain. We lost a man tonight. So, sorry. I'm just really ready to go home. Portland's way more my speed. Sam Watts. I don't know, Yenna. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on the run so far, but he needs watching. He shakes his head. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Yeah, that bastard better show we need the money. I want to get paid as much as you, buddy, but we need to live long enough to actually drink the nuyen we earned. Cut the dreck, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't a fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say. Don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. He laughs. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. Why? I gotta own up, Sam. If you're screwed up, admit it. I'd admit it if there was something to admit. I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it. Don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you didn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burned toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Well, ask I come. Hands where I can see them, asshole. He stops, and a smile slowly appears on his face. What? You gonna take my gun away, Yenna? You know I don't need one. Sangoma, oh, Q-Tel? Ooh, we've got incoming. New Larry relaxes and throws you a deck-eating grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. We should choose our friends more carefully, Yenna. Yeah, buy you a drink after this? You'll owe me several. Oh shit.
Pourquoi qu'il fait ça? You are now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement,
Attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide, which can be accessed in the upper right corner of your PDA menu. Okay. Alright, gun. Missed. Fuck you, man. Ah, c'est vrai, il a droit à un deuxième. This is bad. They have a shaman. Come on, missed! T'es à côté, est-ce. He had that coming. Fuck yeah, he did. Y'a pas moyen de reloader. Ou Ok, ouais, ça. Calice. Ouais, elle a eu pas mal de dégâts, là. Missed. Calice. Dead. Bon. Basic medkick. Heal you or any member consumed when used. You okay, Sam? Sam's breathing and is heavy and he looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. Yeah, you did good. You were born with this gig, you know. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? Me? Yeah, I'll find a safe house out of town. Lay low. Renraku has a long memory. I do too. I don't forget my friends. You stare at Sam's face on your comm link. Shake off the memory. Focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now, I'm asking myself, Who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So I set up a dead man's switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 Nguyen insurance policy. Payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mangert, and McCain. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Chet? The camera swiveled to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers, Mengertz, and McCain has installed a secure dedicated phone line so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Sam straightens up, talks seriously first time. Look, Yenna, I've led a Drek life, and I probably left a Drek corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself, I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked hair for a while. What do you say? Yenna serait comme... I'd say I've traded a drinking buddy for a paycheck. Hope you just said yes. I've got a locator chip somewhere. A locator chip slotted in my head these days. Wow. If when my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Rest in peace, Sam. See you in Seattle. The dead man's switch. Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting on the cramped backseat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for Nguyen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barons has to a morgue. It seems this is where Sam Watt's body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Ask the coroner about Sam Watts. This is me. Do I have cyberware? I got a data jack.
Requirement for riggers and deckers and those that want to use a SmartLink weapon.
Ok, c'est vraiment ça le... I'm in the back. The smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial grade aseptic. Je pense. C'est ça? Y'a rien. Absolument rien. Hovering over the recently departed small dwarf, whistling a tune. His broad grin says, "I love my job." A little more than you'd want to expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection or of chrome and surgical tools. Dresden, sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour, and some asshole or at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, ma'am? Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, the organ grinders branch manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise area coroner too. And you are? Yeah, je dirais... yeah, I'm here about somewhat. Grin fades. And what makes you think I know anything about that? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right, he's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? Sam's digital ghost. Ouais, je dirais pas pour l'argent. The dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. A dead man's switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. Ripper, huh? I guess the classics never go out of style. Con Grizzly. An Emerald City Ripper? Not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. Padre, and Watt's liver was cleanly cut out. Whiz, what else? The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had the spleen removed. Dresden, get out here, McCluskey. I'm here about the new Ripper, Vic. Sam Watts. A basic medkit. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet, his face an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest, there's a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him, and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine the evidence through the bag without spoiling it.
Look at the business card. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There is something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. Look at the cred stick. Oh, the cred stick. It's a standard, cheap, unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. I'll take the cred stick. Look at the purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing, and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Look at the handwritten note. You can only see part of the note, given the torn off bits and bloodstains. I feel terrible that we have been long. To say I'm sorry. See you there, love. Jessica. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of Central Casting. If you ignore the tusk, pointed hairs, and the Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this is new Ripper Vic Watts. Name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? Coroner frowns. So you insisted at the time. Come on, she huffed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed, with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of humans and meta-humans anatomy too. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I didn't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days, it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. Lone Star Detective finally notices you. You notice superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? Ah, j'ai pas de strength.
And you, the detective on this case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in fighting his killer. The dreck you were? You get anywhere near my investigation, it will be you on the slab, dwarf. Looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, get me more. I am putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Do you always make friends that easily? Yeah, I'm great at dinner parties too. Cocks his head on the side. Be straight with me. You're really gonna work for the dead man? I'm going to bring his killer to justice. At least, street justice. Fascinating again.
Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 million a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. Dresden pauses, considering. You have honor, after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlife. You'd probably like it. Me? I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. On the take? Who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. Yeah. What was he said that about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Yeah, sounds like you disagreed with the findings. My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there was unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical schools, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of million, but individual organs, not worth as much anymore. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days? Organ grinders only deals in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky, though. And they don't care where the bodies come from either. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? There's karma.
looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around these body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Do you know where the murder site is or not? Justin says nothing. A sly smile plays across his face as he turns back to his work, whistling a tune. Well, the cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. The cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest, in addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen. The body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa, easy there, Jake Armitage. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. Yeah, you were just sleeping in a freezer for dead people. Don't tell me you haven't considered it. Cheaper than a coffin hotel, and the service is just as good. Well, after chuckling, well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? Yeah, I'm looking into the death of Sam Watts. The coroner seems to think you can help me out. Sam, eh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then. Over at the Union. Decent enough guy. Always in trouble over something or other, though. Jake yells toward the other side of the room. John, is this lady cool? Yeah, she's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help her out. Maybe even stop mopping around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then. The name's Jake. And you are? Yeah, nice to meet you, Jake. I'm Yenna. And well-mannered too. Such a rare thing in this city. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right. I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging at the seamstresses' union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I've been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangsters got the jump on me. Damn. He wins after wincing. Damn. Maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway.
Now, what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal anyway. There's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last I saw of him, until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last day in this place. You've done this before? Great. So you don't know anything about his debt. Yeah, you've done this before? It's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake's here is a regular. Should have started a rewards card, Jake. A few more visits and you'd get a free night stay. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can't handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with these Halloweeners out there. Their leaders got the whole gang searching for the barons for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down. And maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? Yeah, but I don't work for free. I fight, I get paid. In Nguyen, not tours. Guess I'd say the same. In your shoes, fine. There's a cred stick with 1,000 Nguyen with your name on it. Help me dust those gangers, and it's yours. Make it 1,500. Hard bargainer. Alright. 1,500 it is, but you'd better be worth it. Yeah, I'm good for the fight if you're good for money. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers, but this street of the Barons is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. Dresden yells over at his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in a dumpster tomorrow. So, you need a weapon? Yeah! Avec quoi je serais le meilleur? Yeah, I like to keep my distance. Got a rifle? You don't like my library windows, do you? Never mind. Here's a rifle you can borrow. AK-97? Wow. So, ready for needing out on the town? Just a minute. Tell me some more about these gangers first. Well, they're one of the nastier gangs in town. Their symbol's the flaming jack-o'-lantern. But you wouldn't like their version of trick-or-treating very much. Around here, they're led by a troll named John Paul. He's got all the Halloweeners in the Barrens looking for me.
We take him out, maybe I can breathe a little easier. Well, yeah, if you're buying. Hey, I already provided party favors. You can leave whenever you're ready. Basic trauma kit. Basic med kit. Nice. New Seattle Research Division. Sources say press conference tonight at 6 PST. Telestrian CEO James Telestrian 3 to announce new Seattle research. Okay. Head out into the Barrens. Yes. The Redmond Barrens. Run into Seattle's sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business, the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wastelands, 3 parts Dug Eat, Dug Slum, and a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized debt and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell him he's home. Does the bus stop here? Hey, dwarves are our favorite. You don't say. Sarah. Her clothes may be dirty, this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, and that it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Why, what's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes. Set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are, those are the guys we're after. Yeah, sounds like a friendly bunch. Are you going to be safe out there? She laughs. You think I'm dumb enough to get caught out in the open by one of those assholes? Nah. I know these streets like the back of my hand. Worry about your own skin. Anything else I should know about these gangers? Well, their leader's a big old troll named John Paul. Real piece of work, even for a wiener. Yep, that's him. Checks his pistol. Yeah, they're going to be in for a rude surprise. You might want to clear out before the shooting starts. Go over the nods. They'll need to worry about me. I know how to lay low. They're a tough bunch, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. Corners is like a weed, taking through the cracks and crevices in the world wherever it can. A small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barons. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. Open the safe with Jake's mag card. With a smooth hiss, find Jake's stash. Okay. Collection of gear that is perfect match for your skill. You take the gear. Motherfuckers! So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. So, I shouldn't invest in real estate around here? Only by the hour. Hey, you've seen where I stay tonight. Now that you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Fan Carnage. It's Karma! Yay! Puis je vais prendre pistol. C'est pas les papiers qui dansent. Il n'y en a plus. Ok. Oh. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight or flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicate he is, or at least once was, a shaman. Hey man, are you okay? Yes, no, yes. No, I saw something. It's going to kill me. Calm down, I'm Yenna. What's your name? My name is Vlad. Vlad, those are some nice tattoos. Are you a shaman? The word shaman strikes a chord. He seems to shake off some of the mental cobwebs. Yes, I am a shaman. I thought so. Vlad, what did you see? See? Yes, I saw something. The other night I saw a spirit so dark, so alien, that... Vlad trails off and shudders. Where did you see the spirit? Just across the street from the Seamstresses Union. It's gone now, Vlad. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. Thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More whole. Now, I think I need some sleep. Poor Vlad. A man before you appears well-mannered, but nervous. Excuse me, ma'am. I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight, and we need some help. I only fight when I've been paid to. Oh, we can pay you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever. But no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. How many of them are there, and how much are you paying? I think there's only 2 of them right now. I can't talk about price, but Mrs. James would surely reward you fairly. I'll see what I can do. Where did you say the market was? Oh, thank you. Just keep heading north. You'll see it at the end of the street. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast, and he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Hey, who the hell are you? Yeah, I bet your mom's real proud of you right now. Like I ain't never heard that before. I don't see a badge. Why don't you mind your own, business. Dusting you is going to get me paid. Nah, because I'm sick of gutter punks like you. I knew you were just looking to cause static. Dash, ice this lady. You were saying? No. Speak with the bullied March. Mrs. James. I cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. The shopkeeper holds out a few union. Please, it's the least we can do. I'll take the union. Thank you. Sure, Karma. Ah, yeah, of course. Ah, je l'ai déjà. Ok. Ouais, m'upgrader toutes les... d'un coup j'en aille, là. Confirm. Yes, sir, bitch. Halloweener sentry. Hey, asswipes! Take another step forward, and we're going to plant you right there. This is a Halloweener property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute, you're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty and killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Take that, bitch.
Ah ouais. Il y a un mage là. You're dead, Jake. Dead. Whoa, whoa, Uncle, Uncle! I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? Dirtbags like you don't need second chances. Yay! I got karma! Panclion eaters, okay. Then Clion eaters. Just need a fix. This place. Ik te party. Ta gueule, Google, cyber. Fatiguant. Faut jouer de quoi? Oh, on voit bien, c'est bon. Ok. Hey, chummer. Got some tasty morsels for you. This is what every well-dressed shadow runner should have in her back pocket. Let me see what you have. M'en calisse. Y'a-tu moyen d'y vendre de quoi? J'ai rien à vendre. Ok. Then the Donut Man. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond streets. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains older than he is.
What can I get you, chummer?
I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. What? Enjoy. Mission item. Soy calf and donut. Did you see the murder? No. What can you tell me about the Barons?
The Barons? Well, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. This stretch we're on is called Touristville, though. And I suppose it's the closest thing around here to respectable. Fewer muggings, and you might even survive drinking the water if you're lucky. Wouldn't recommend it, though.
Scratches his armpit.
Now beyond me, that's the Seamstresses Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, or information around here? The Union's your spot. Hell, that place is the reason I'm in business. Folks get the munchies when they party. Mrs. Kubota owns the joint, and she's quality. A hard woman, but fair.
Did you see the murder in the alley across the way?
Nope. I was closed when it happened. But hey, it's the Barons. Back alley killings, nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people, you know. Folks with sins.
See you around.
Bon. Fait que là, j'ai un donut et un café.
As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jack spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead.
Whoa, hold a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting a corp-issued bounty, and the one in my head isn't going away anytime soon.
Likewise, Jake. Give me a call when you're in the clear. Sure you don't want to stick around? I could use the backup.
Sorry, chummer.
Not my style. Besides, you seem like you can take care of yourself. Takes a step and tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop into the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink? That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years. Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Well, nice knowing you. Take turns and disappears into shadowy depths of the Redmond Barrens. Well, just wait a minute. J'ai d'autres affaires. Sally. Hey, a dwarf. A dwarf merchant is packing up her stand for the night. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow. We got a great view of that alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened there. She grunts. Sure. I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if that guy was okay. Hell no. Around here, that kind of thing gets you killed. Well, thank you for your time. No problem. Ta gueule, slut. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the stab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance of the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him.
I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight.
And I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation and I can't let anyone in there.
Hey, I got rights.
Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton.
Typical. I hate all of you pigs.
Now what? Item. Long night, eh? You look cold. So I picked up a donut and some soy calf for you. Hey, thanks. Face lights up as he takes a sip. He seems pretty trusting for an officer of the law. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was back when cops actually worked for the government. He said folks would buy him coffee all the time, but I ain't seen it till now. So what can I do for you? My pleasure. I'm here from internal affairs. Nah. Why? Non, Yana, elle dirait la vérité. Ben, ouais, non, elle serait du genre à dire la vérité. I'm actually working with a dead man to help find his killer. Can I come into the alley and look around a bit? Your client is the Charles Klein? That's messed up, woman. But I respect it. Okay. Don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely notice because the forensics are coming back. Moi, je vais parler à William avant, non. Streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, the one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis.
You! I saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want?
You know anything about the murder that took place here?
You a copper? Or working for some corp?
No. Nope. I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering a few questions?
Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Just messing with you. Of course I'm sinless. System ID number my ass. What kind of question you got?
So, it sounds like you live in this alley.
Sure. For the last couple of months, I've been sleeping there. Well, I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants, or panhandling tourists over near the seamstresses' union.
Did you see the murder?
Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. Was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, that jerk-face in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley.
What else did you see that night?
Well, you know, early in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf off of Dan over there. Seemed nervous, and he did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware.
Can you tell me more about the troll cyberware?
Well, it was big, and I think it must have had some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. It was a lot like one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me. Let me tell you, never trust one of them cyber people.
That's all I needed to know. Thanks.
See you around.
Shard of glass. This. Open line. You find a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. This looks like the coat and blanket that the old man was trying to get back. Examine the area for evidence. Or tab receipt. As you shuffle the bundle of cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the seamstresses' union, dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m., right around the coroner's reported time of death. The customer, Sam Watts. Server's name is listed as Coyote. I'll pick up the coats and blanket. This work light is new. You can see that all of the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems that they've all imploded, as if some force, shattered them all at the same time. Okay. There are 2 distinct sets of footprints, a human's and a what? Calice. J'ai manqué là. Ah, ça se fait chier. Il y a un human and another one that I don't know. C'est chiant ça. J'ai 3 karma. Yay! Oh yeah, Class B drones. Hey there, young. Got this coat and these blankets belong to you. Give him the coat and blankets.
My stuff! Mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here.
Yeah, you sell some donuts to a troll wearing scrubs last night?
Maybe. What's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts to a lot of people. I know some Lone Star profiles made of humans. I tell them about a troll that brought donuts from me right before murder. They'll haul him in just to see if anyone will pay the bail. Not today, my friend.
I'll see you around. Oh, thanks. I would like to proceed. Seamstresses Union. Relative to the rest of the barons, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is their Seamstresses Union. Housed in a whole brownstone building on the corner of Illegal and Opportunity, bums huddle together, gangsters strut the street, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, a murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name, but keeps to themselves. Question, Coyote. And I got karma. Range combat there. What? Orc activist encourages crowd of 7,000 trolls and orcs to fight back against racism. Lone Star concerned for public safety. Okay. Cherry bomb. On. The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. She gets on her toes to look over at the bar at you and smiles big. Hey down there, I haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? C'est une elfe. Mais Yenna est... Ouais, hétéro, par exemple. Fait quoi? Well, je dirais something dirty in a clean glass. Oh, a hard case. I like that. Okay, hard case.
I'll get you something stiff. She starts to turn away, when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there, and he's real. The last killing happened just down the block, and now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think! I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a freaking down UW in neuroprosthetics, studying under Oye Mans. And how am I paying for it? Bartending, tips. There are faster ways for a barren girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want. A better life. A better world for everyone. The universal brotherhood can give you that. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The brotherhood... Your face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The universal brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types, who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me, attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I'd choose them over any of your brotherhood members. Now, Buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation is over, Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Sorry, I got interrupted. Yeah, sorry you had to go through that. Sounds like you've got big plans for yourself. Pretty high soften. Yeah, I do. Can't stay here forever. You've got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? Do I look like a cop? She flutters her eyelashes. No, baby, you look like someone who knows the shadows. We're trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in here. Something I can help you with. Something I can help you with? I have a few questions. Ask away. Ever hear the name Sam Watts? Sam was a regular customer. A regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Yeah. That guy mentioned Coyote. She here? No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman? With a name like Coyote? No. She shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her a coyote ever since. He's been missing for a couple of days. Now, some people think the Ripper got her. Ta gueule, Google. Ta gueule, Google. But I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. Who was that you were talking to? Shane? Old boyfriend. He used to work here. And one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with him. I was happy for him until he started coming around trying to recruit me. I don't need that dreck. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship. Others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you can probably find it here. The union seems to attract people like you. Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That'd be Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Thanks for the intel. I appreciate the help. Gutter punks have to stick together. Talk to you later. That's not how Coyote does it. Hey lady, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? I'll take a look. Alley punk. HP 3, okay. Adept ninja that grants the wearer dodge +1. Just toss it on and add out. Perfect for working in the shop. Intelligence +1, okay. Salish runner. Those directly imported from the Salish Sid Council. Charisma 1. Okay, thaumaturgic armor. Clothing for that traditional mage look. Grants will power +1. The coolest hat in the shadows that grant intelligence +1. Secure adept clothing. Basic clothing for the shadow running adept. Secure clothing. Basic clothing for a shadow runner. Secure decker clothing. Basic clothing for shadow running decker. Mage clothing. Mostly secure rigger. Y'a rien qui donne plus speed, hein? Ouais. Confirm. Alright. Fait que là, j'ai ça. Non, ça. Je peux pas changer d'outfit. Comment je fais pour changer d'outfit là? Moi je veux mettre mon outfit. Comment? Je sais même pas comment changer d'outfit. Comment je fais là? Ah, Basics, HUD. Ben là, c'est quoi, je suis obligé d'aller sur Internet? Ouais, demandez à Google, aussi. Ouais, non, c'est... I want... Ok. Ça a l'air que c'est dans mon stash. J'ai aucune idée de ce qui est mon stash. Ce qui soque pas mal. Sérieux là, c'est comme... Tu sais, je l'ai acheté, il est là, il devrait être là. Je devrais pouvoir le changer là. C'est comme... Mais non, je peux pas. Wow. C'est vraiment de la merde ça là. Jim Parks. The Asian woman's expression, say Asian, okay, reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. You look like you could use some firepower, something simple. I got guns so smart, they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? Got some of that too. That's the way you roll. Show me what you got. Oh. A pistol. The grenade. The med kit. Oh, the drone repair kit. Yep, moi j'achète tout. Confirm. Ah, voilà.
Mr. Clue. Close to the doorway to the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. Will do. You get trouble in here often? Nothing a stern look can't usually solve. You have business here? Looking into the depth of Samoa. What? Yeah, I was a friend of Sam Watts. Know him? Sure, everyone here knew Sam. Shame to lose a part of the family. There is a sharpness in Clue's eyes. The look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figured Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I'd say. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated. Didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers bustering for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Yeah, I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. Johnny Clean. The man is dressed like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin, and has a cunning look in his eyes that says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy. Name's Johnny Clean. You new? I am. I imagine you've seen all sort of things in a place like this, eh? True, quite true. And I keep my mouth shut about it, too. That's the secret of keeping a job here, and staying alive in general. Gotta work. See you around. Well, interesting man. Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities you can neither see nor hear. I told you, it's not like that at all. Bring me proof and you shall have it. I am honored, your majesty. That was why I said to use mustard instead of ketchup. Forgive me, Jean. I was a fool. He looks you in the eye, his other conversation on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. I would like to view your wares. Oh ouais, je préfère Heal Wound. Spellcasting 1.
Ouais, ça va me prendre plus d'argent. Il va falloir que j'augmente, je fasse Spellcasting 1. Mrs. Kubota. Oh, well, there she is. Mrs. Kubota watches you cross the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house, mess with it at your peril." But her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Konbanwa, good evening. Is it true what they say? Good things come in small packages? Are you enjoying the Seamstresses' Union? There should be plenty for a woman like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is this business? Yeah. I just need a moment of your time, Mrs. Kubota. I have topics to discuss. So ka. And why should I help you? I'm hunting the Ripper. Keep your voice down when you mention the Ripper, oh May. He isn't good for business. Besides, I'm worried about my girl, Coyote. She's missing and I'm worried she may end up as his next victim. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him, we all did. Sam was a regular here. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough nuyen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, didn't matter to Sam, as long as he went bent. He was always looking for his next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him like a part of family. Even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote was working bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Clue, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. Why is this place called the Seamstresses' Union? During the gold rush years, there was a census, and the politicians invented as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupations, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses' Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there, and thus a rich tradition was born. So, you're a former seamstress? No. Perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Would that I could. I have not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman, quite dangerous, but I fear for her. If she's smart, why fear for her? Because she's in a dangerous line of work, and there is always someone smarter, more prepared. Her room is upstairs. If you're looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts.
I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have an action on my conscience. Here's the key. Well, here I am. There's a mid-grade security panel attached to the nearby door. It's set to require a password for entry. Leave a panel. Ça me prend decking 2. Ça me prend decking 2. Calice. Fuck. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Okay. The stand is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. A frame painting of the Chicago skyline done in stylized silhouette. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the diary to the first paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Read the diary entry. I came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floors. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but this cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. Try to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstresses Union, but he still goes on these runs. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient. Why does it have to be all one way? As soon as the last cutter was out the door, I lost it. I told him if he ever pulled Drek like that again, that he would be sleeping in the alley. Of course, he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff like last year. Got my bartending license, got this apartment and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me, more than his involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from our life together. Slice out the fear that comes along with it. Inspect the receipt. Receipt for a Browning Max Power pistol from Gin Park downstairs with a note saying "Our big guns on hot woman turn her on." Read the diary entry. Inspect the receipt. Okay, so just flip to a different page. Second paper has a handwritten poem on it. A diary entry. Read the diary entry. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco. Ever since last week, He hasn't mentioned the Cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject and conversation completely, but I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. Constant arguing about it. Read the poem. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Okay, ils disent même pas. Ta gueule, Google, sérieux, man, t'es grave aujourd'hui. Open the diary to the third paper. There is a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. Look at the picture. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she is smiling. The back of the photograph has shadows scrawled on it. A COD. A COD received for a special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike's Place Market. Ok. Ta gueule, Google! M'a désactivé, là. J'suis tanné, c'est sérieux, man. Je voulais pas le faire, là, mais là, tu me forces, là. Pour vrai, là. C'est ça. Bon. Main libre uniquement. Je sais pas si ça va le marcher, ça. Ok, Google. Ah non, il marche. Il fonctionne pareil. Comment désactiver OK Google? Ah ouais, esti. Comment désactiver OK Google? Ok, faut que j'aille sur la boussole. Ensuite, paramètres. Ensuite, vos données dans l'assistant. Activité vocale et audio. Suspendre. Bon. Puis là, OK Google. Tabarnak, man, pour vrai, là. OK Google. Non, merci. OK Google. Non, il le fait pas.
Non. OK Google. 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 Désactiver. Mais il l'a pas. Ouais. Il n'y a pas ça en bas. Il l'a pas. Paramètres. Puis là, après... Non! Asti de calice, man. Sérieux, je sais pas comment le désactiver. Je pensais l'avoir désactivé, mais il marche pareil. Fatigant. Bon. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Look, a different page. The fourth paper. A receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door. Set the combination of 342436. Coyote's computer is ancient. Probably fished it out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust. Cracked fans to spin up. Only to display on-screen password. Select password recovery. Please answer 3 security questions to reset password. Your first childhood pet. Put the code found in Coyote's diary. 342436. The safe beeps cheerfully in response, and the door comes open. A frag grenade? Yeah? Thank you.
Password recovery. First childhood pet. How about Shadow? Your favorite musical act. Ah, mon Dieu. Well, je dirais The Shadows. Stored. What is the name of your own town? Chicago. Stored. Security answers were incorrect. Oh, okay. Teddy. Starfire. C'est sûrement Chicago, ça. Shadow. Fait que son pet s'appelle Shadow. Ok. Big guns and a hot woman turn her on. Attends un peu.
Okay, select password recovery. Childhood pet, say Shadow. Favorite musical acts. She likes hot women with big guns. I don't know, maybe Starfire? C'est marqué Chicago, il faut que ce soit Chicago. Your password is reset to NQPABDST for security. Never write down your password. Yes! Calendar. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about gig. Today, meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market, due in 30 minutes. Fallait qu'elle rencontre Paco aujourd'hui. No comlink number or other contact information for him available. Not a very useful list of contact. A quick scan of her recent researches shows that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Action movies and cigarette butts. Oh. Là j'ai 3 de karma. Fait que decking 2. Puis spellcasting 1. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Hack the panel! Seems to be hiding something. Oh! Strength and willpower +2 in charisma and intelligence. -2. Yeah. Yes. J'ai pas assez d'argent. Je sais pas si je peux y vendre des... Flamethrower. Ok, bah attends une minute. Yeah, what do you have? Sell items.
6, 14. Shit. Pour vrai? 14. The damage? C'est 24 de capacity. Ouais, mais... C'est... Ouais. Spellcasting 1. Ah, je m'en calais, je la jette tout de suite pareil. I got it in stash. Mais ouais, m'allais demander à elle. Did you sell a Browning Max Power to Coyote, the bartender? Hey lady, I'm discreet. I don't talk about what my clients or what they buy. Bad for biz. However, I'm sure she would recommend me if she was a customer. Which I'm not saying she is. Well, she can't recommend you if she's dead. Did she say anything about why she wanted it? Yeah. Of course, I'd expect no less. Listen, Coyote's missing, and Mrs. Kubota asked me to find her. I need to know whatever you know. Whatever Mrs. Kubota wants, I didn't realize Coyote was missing. She said she expected to encounter some kind of paranormal animal at close range. I recommended the Ares Predator, but she couldn't afford it. So she went with the Browning Max Power. Need some hardware? No thanks. Paranormal animal. Huh? No thanks. How can I help you? Did you know Jen Park sold Coyote a gun recently? I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here, you need a gun just to make trash out to the dumpster. Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, a member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? No, I'm a vegetarian. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. If you would go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. Should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Good luck. I'll see you around. I'll take a cab.
Place Market. Fuck yeah.
You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market in a mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, like Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal. A melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Well, let's go. Find Coyote's boyfriend, Paco. Come on, little drone. Patrick, join us and change the world. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Ma'am, you're a beautiful dwarf. I'm falling in love right away, man. But you could be so much more. That sounds great. Tell me more. Oh, mooi, een elfkin cruise. Wonderful. The universal brotherhood is a family encompassing all metahumans, sexes, and sexualities. We all strive to be the very best we can. To live more fulfilled, happy, and productive lives, and to support each other in doing so. The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. Okay. Bah c'est... Ouais. D'accord. Il y a vraiment rien ici, hein? C'est... Fuck out. Furbished flowers for sale. Scent juice for sale. Just fab today. That's Paco? Okay, so I'm not going there right away. I got dog on the stick here. Nerps.
Or he meets Emporium? Another Ripper murder. Took her eyes. A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. I'm here to see Coroner Dresden. And who might you be? It's alright, officer. She's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay then, make it quick.
Yo.
Is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have gouged cleanly out. And you notice a string of bite marks. Bite marks? Okay. So, what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder? Yeah, that's what he looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. Yeah. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden. Worked at the stuffer shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. Can you tell if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. Yet, she was clearly alive when their eyes were taken. Died of bloodlust shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I don't know. I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. I thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the chain of scenery. The coroner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management that I'd cover for her on this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. What about the bite marks on the arm? Completely unrelated. It appears some wild dogs dragged the body out here from the alley, sometime after her death. Any sign of magic used here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team though, just to be sure. So, the Ripper takes Sam Watt's liver and this woman's eyes? Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably of some symbolic and significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. That's enough question. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the street a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if he takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Dresden starts to turn back to the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey,
You should probably get going soon before he shows up. The plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So, you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around about after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes have been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure that much out. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the scene looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't see eye to eye. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on the Ripper that I should know about? Huh, plenty. If you ask McCluskey, but the truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thanks for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute there. You haven't put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Found. The Lonely Orphans Found? Yeah, see? You make a contribution to the fund. I put you on a list and let you know the next time we find any orphans you might be interested in. Well, I'm always interested in finding out about any new orphans you discover. Excellent. Shall we say 300 millions? Je sais pas si j'ai assez d'argent. Ouais, c'est vrai, j'en ai assez. Alright, you've got a deal. Well, 100 million would make a big difference for an orphan these days. He makes a face. Yeah, well, some orphans have more expensive tastes than others. 200. You can take it or leave it. Deal. His face plints into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll store an account for you. We get any useful leads on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Now, I'd better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. An elf. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen, but still he's an elf. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to? And who's asking? The elf giggles, a strange, high-pitched warble you would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. Oh, I'm no one of consequence. Never mind that, though. Good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Dresden looks up and a grin spread across his face. Need something else? Any fascinating new leads? Sergeant Aguirre over there seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get in McCluskey's way, he'll take it. A bit sleazy, sure, but I'd take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. Did you notice that a particularly ugly elf standing over there in the crowd earlier? Huh? Where? Scans the spectators around the surrounding crime scene. He's gone now. But he was asking about the body, wondering which organ grinder's facility it will be taken to. Interesting. Well, there's those who might be interested in purchasing some of our parts, sure. But that's pretty poor that's pretty poor form to inquire at the site of murder. An ugly elf, eh? I'll keep an eye out. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. That's enough question. Thanks, Dresden. Anytime. Well, that's done. And of course it's raining. Yo, yeah. Wanna buy some BTL? Glad there's no trolls around here. Away, Blind Lucy. The orc before you wears the standard Stuffer Shack employee getup. The uniform is well kept and well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. I take it you knew the victim. Yeah, what's it to you? My condolences. Were the two of you close? Thanks. Sorry, you're just used to folks being too friendly around here. We're not used to folks. Wipe some tears away with a dirty napkin. Yeah, you were pretty close as co-workers go. Blind Lucy and I worked here at the shack for 3 years together. Started on the very same day. Blind Lucy? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face. But she got new eyes about a year ago. Any idea how she scored the new eyes? No, she wouldn't talk much about it. Just called it her stroke of a good luck. I guess that luck ran out. Did Lucy have any enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. That guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be until she filed for a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. When was the last time you saw Lucy? Here at the shack. Earlier today. I think she was heading to the market to meet a friend. Well, I was going to join her on my way home, but we got some last-minute customers. Seen anyone strange in the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. It's a stuffer shack. No, nothing stranger than usual. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. Wait, you wouldn't have me be part of the investigation, would you? In my own way. Why do you ask? Well, Lucy had this necklace. An intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it. Wore it every day. Said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of her stuff will be bagged and placed in evidence storage until the Seventh World awakens. I just thought if you could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up, I could send it back to her family. I feel like I owe her that much. I understand. If I can find it at the scene, I'll bring it to you. Thank you for your help, friend. You know where to find me. A junkie. Hey, lady. You have any extra Nuyen? Just need some sucre zoom from the shack over here. Est-ce que Yana donnerait de l'argent à un junkie? Bah, c'est 10 piastres. Tiens, faire des amis. Thanks, chummer. You scan the ground near Lucy's body and spot a small wooden object, mostly hidden beneath the dead woman's hair. This must be the necklace Frank was talking about. A thin, broken cord trails off to one side. Must have snapped during the struggle. Why? Catch the attention of a nearby officer, Aguirre. Well, again, I need to take the victim's necklace with me. It may help in my investigation. Well, if it will help you, that means it won't be helping McCluskey. Thanks, officer. Yeah, sure thing. Good luck out there. There you go. That's how you do it. Fuck you, McCluskey. Alors, j'ai demandé au policier, c'est comme ça, je peux-tu prendre ça, ça va m'aider pour mon investigation. Ah ouais, pas de trouble, man. Were you able to find Lucy's necklace? We got it right here, Frank. You can send this to her family now. Yeah. Takes necklace from you. You can sense a weight lifting from Frank's shoulders. I'm glad I can do this much for Lucy, at least. Thank you, friend. I owe you. Happy to help. Oh, non, je serais juste happy to help. Ouais, friendly, Yana. Elle veut se faire des amis. Elle a même donné un 10 Nuyen à un junkie. Ok. Non. C'est bon. J'ai rien d'autre. Ouais, moi je vais faire de quoi par exemple là? Ouais. Pendant qu'il n'y a personne en plus.
Ce qui est excellent. Ok, ça je vais amener ça ici. Non. Ça. Oh yeah. Bam, bitch. Yes, sir. Ok, puis la caméra. Tiens, ça va être pas mal mieux ça. Tiens, ça va l'air parfait ça. Yes! Comme ça va permettre au monde de tout voir, ce qui est bien. Pas mal mieux de même, je pense. Je pense. Ouais. Ça, moi je pense que, ouais, ça va être comme ça ici, c'est ça? Ok, fait que 0. Alright. Ah oui, save settings. Ouais, non. Faudrait que je mette ça ici en fait. Ben, je suis pas sûr. Si mettons je l'amène ici là. Puis que ouais, puis que je vais parler au dude. Je m'allais reparler à Dresden, on va savoir. Ah non, ça fit right in. C'est parfait en fait. Donc, ouais. 5 minutes. 15. Save settings. Settings are saved. Ouais, puis je voulais voir avec la caméra, c'est-tu mieux là, genre? C'est un peu mieux. On voit plus les choix pis tout, hein. C'est pas mal mieux comme ça. Ouais. Yes. C'est bon. C'est bon. Là, je vais aller voir Paco. Mais c'est vrai, j'ai des karma. prendrait peut-être plus de... Ouais. War drone combat. Yes, drone combat 2. Ouais, c'est bon ça. Ah. Old lady, dreads. The kid in front of you sports a trademark yellow of Cutter's gang. Young, clean-shaven, and stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself, little woman. What do you want?
Are you Paco? Yeah, might be. I'm gonna gain 3. Who the hell are you? Relax, we're on the same team. I'm Yenna. I was just at the union. Your girlfriend's gone missing, and I'm helping to find her. Swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The Cutter's gun is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else did you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. You know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Ah, c'est ça, Maurice me. You know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Trek! I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it! Paco, slow down. Where did she go? The Royal Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. He's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. Few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. And if the thugs caught her, there's a grim determination in Paco's eye. I'm going over there. You coming? Well, one more thing. Coyote had a receipt for some zebra meat from a place called Murray's Meat Market. Ever heard of it? Zebra meat? What? Look, that shop's just down the block if you want to go to check it out. But I'm going to the Royale. With or without your help. What's it gonna be? I'll help you get Coyote back, but you'd better be able to handle yourself in a fight. Things might get ugly. Of course, I know my way around a fight. Stevie J better be ready for a world of hurt. Paco curls his hand into a fist. Now let's get moving. The Royale is just a few blocks from here.
Meat Emporium. Hey, the small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and cannon to the exotic and paranormal. Oh, the pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. Manny, as soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes becomes hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? Yeah, everything's swell. Manny continues to stare daggers in Paco's direction. The name's Manny. Now, what do you want? What would someone want? What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to the corpse security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Oh, Drek. That's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale. If she never picked it up, whatever. Anything else?
Yeah, do you know someone named Coyote?
Nope. I don't go in much for that shaman stuff.
I have this receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me?
I'll look it up. Yeah, got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours now.
What's your problem with Paco?
Why don't you ask him?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It means that your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our union. My dad stood up to them, and he's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyway. I couldn't do dreck about that even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote.
We will.
In a minute. I still have some questions. Whatever, make it quick. No, I'll be leaving now.
Okay.
And I got karma to spend. Yay! Spend the karma. Range combat.
Ouais, non. On va peut-être avoir besoin du decking, en fait. Mais, ouais, je veux augmenter le drone. Drone control. Ouais, drone control, là, c'est... You can equip class B. Ah, ça prend 4. Ben ouais, drone combat.
Voilà. C'est pas ici. Ah, c'est là. Come on, lady. Let's go find Coyote. Okay, I'm ready. She's ready. The royal apartments.
You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old, rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to be BTLs. Anything's better than this. The better than life chip is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. The front doors of the royal apartments aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder.
The royal apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Tobacco trails off. These poor people. What a waste. Keep Paco alive. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but, well, these BTL... Ah, c'est vrai! Fallait que j'augmente le heal. Calisse. These BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known what she was coming. Tweaker. Psst. Hey, you. One scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some Nuyen? Yeah. My crit stick a little low. A little light too, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? I got nothing left to give, lady. It all goes to BTLs. Everything. Please, just a few Nuyen. Maybe I can cred you for some information. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Yes. No. Hell, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything, everything, please. She drops to her knees, pleading. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. You should leave this place if you can. But that doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. collapses, whimpering, and seems lost to this world. More of them. Some old man. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are you?
I don't want any trouble.
Easy, Gramps. I'm just looking for information, then I'm gone.
Bad day to come around here unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually in this time of day.
That's not good. Did you see her come back down here again?
Nope. Couple of Stevie's men came round, asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut. I did.
Where's Stevie holed up?
He's got the whole top floor all to himself. Fancies he's the king round here. Sounds like Coyote's run.
Great. She's my only lead right now. Can you help me out?
You've been right, friendly. But I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J's. I'm sure you understand.
Ah, faudrait que j'augmente mon charisme. You've already stuck out your neck to help us. We'll find another way. Ooh. Looks like there's a hole in the wall behind this old dresser. Move the dresser. Oh, it's crumbling here. Through a hole, you can see a rickety stairwell leading up. Send your drone through the hole. Your drone fits through the wall, snakes through the right, and back around to open the apartment door from inside. How rude. First, stop your pleading. Your boy has debts, and we're collecting.
Please, Riker, no, he's my son. Get your ass back in your squad before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught.
You pig! Give Zipper back now, or you'll bleed on me. Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. His face with his hand. Oh God, no! Please, no! Hey, don't touch that.
Haven't seen you before, lady. Looking to go somewhere special?
Scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls, hard to tell where it came from. What was that sound? Smiles with his mouth, but his eyes say predator.
Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone riding the wrong end of the Yakuza execution BTL. We get all kinds. I can hook you up if you're interested.
I need to get to the top floor.
Nobody goes up there without Stevie J's say-so. You best stay here and have some fun. Yeah, you look like a player, so I've got a proposition for you. I suggest you listen carefully. I'm a businessman. What you got for me? Yeah, get out now and never come back. And you won't end up dead like the rest of Stevie J's goons. You make a persuasive case? Think I'd prefer to live. Here's the passcode for the elevator down the hall. Oh, what? You're party, you know, man. You access the computer. It's an array of BTLs covering all topics, from disturbing and sad to romantic and adventurous. I will send a happy BTL. Oh. Recording studios. Recording studio software. Download the BTL currently being recorded? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Yeah. Reboot studio software. Hey Riker, what the hell? Tickler. Who are you? Get out! Can't you see I'm working here? Please, please help me. Shut it, Zipper. We're almost done. As for you, leave or I'll put you under the knife next. Unlike your friend out there, I can tell you've not... Non, lui je le laisse pas aller. I have to kill you. Help! Help! On. Well, that's Zipper. I don't know who you are, but thanks. You got lucky today, kid. If I were you, I'd play it safe from now on. You don't get lucky twice. Yeah, you better lay low for a while. It's about to get messy around here. Oof. I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Twitch and the troll. Their assorted dreams. One bored man stands ready to administer another chip. This is my home, get out! Cool it. I saved your son from those thugs. No, your son's free, but he's pretty messed up. I don't know how to thank you.
Combats them and increase quickness. Send this to my stash. Fuck yeah. I got jazz! Non, y'a rien. Once we go upstairs, I'm not leaving until I find Coyote, or I'm dead. You get it? I get it. Let's do this.
The penthouse suite. Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time. Classic even. But now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only thing marring the penthouse's pseudo-luxury is a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter. Someone being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. Puffing and puffing. You reach the top of the stairs. Looks like TVJ doesn't matter. Je sais pas trop. Ok. Oh, j'ai 4 de karma. Oh yeah. Elle est très charismatique là. Il y en a un charismatique. Pour vrai. Fait que ça ferait du sens là. C'est un doll. Ah non, c'est vrai. Ah, Chris. Ben, je vais attendre. Parce que je veux avoir le spellcasting. Pour vrai? Je viens de gagner 3 de cœur. Ok, ouais, non, c'est bon.
The room beyond the bars is
a stinking jumble of burned flesh and dog fluff. An enormous hellhound, its fur streaked with whip marks, growls low. The eyes of a second hellhound burn menacingly in the corner. Yeah! I shoved the zebra meat through the bars, devoured the zebra meat in a few massive bites, and they let out a contented growl. I opened the door. Hey, what are you doing here? Holy shit. A raspy, manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. See, you really think you can come in here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? Yeah. Yeah, you're the guy who needs to shut up. But no, I can't. And with a bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Missed me, bitch. He's out of ammo? Holy shit, ouais, non, il va s'en venir ici, lui. Il va reloader. Hey, tu vois, c'est... On va finir de caster des fucking spells, cette chum. Ok.
Y'a rien là-dedans, c'est bon. Riveting action. Pas attendre. Okay, drone is on. Bon, là j'ai 7 karma. Bon, fait que là, spellcasting. On va l'avoir à 2. Confirm. Et intelligence, willpower. Tech intelligence, pour vrai? Oh ouais. Surprenant ça. Mais ouais, m'a amené Oh!
Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge. Choose an etiquette J'ai un new etiquette. Je dirais que, vu comment ça l'a été, là... Ouais, j'ai security. Ouais, m'a l'augmenté ça. Je vais le mettre à 1 parce que je suis pas mal certain que... À un moment donné, on aurait besoin. Security Street. I wiped out the gang, baby. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? I'm Yenna. I'm here to rescue you. Yeah? Who said I needed rescuing? Guess it turns out I did, though. Thanks. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Mrs. Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No. Coyote speaks through gritted teeth. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first. A stash of gems. Delilah? I thought you said you never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong still, but her body is beginning to shake. Paco, help her back to the Union. I'll find those gems for you. Then meet you there. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Vincent Nguyen? Just some old junk. Money clip of Union and a medkit.
Medkit, nice. Well, that's nice. Ain't it? Ah bon? Head back to Seamstresses Union. Return to the Union.
Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the Seamstresses Union. Heads raise, and the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces, but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it on by the end of the night. Mrs. Kubota is standing bar herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet. Fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Kubota. I had a run that went bad. So, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Aye, Mrs. Kubota. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of girl. Girl or giri? Giri, the depth of honor. Now go. Bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. Yay, j'ai 2 karma. Puis, j'ai pas le temps de... Ok. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Million, merci. Domo arigato, Yena. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. I am honored, Mrs. Kubota. Thank you. You are most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You will find that here is more to the Union than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer, a fully equipped cyberdock, and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. My, you're quite the entrepreneur. Indeed. Normally, I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you're family now. Consider it on the house.
To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. Meet all the black market vendors in the safe house. Find a med bay in the safe house. C'est un orc avec... ok. Another round. Van Gross. Van Gross is busy talking on his comlink, checking his heads-up display, and motioning to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. He's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Gross, making quick. This is good. Talk to me.
Mrs. Kubota said you're a fixer. He still hasn't looked at you. He's going a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight, sorry. I'm doing a thing right now. Important thing. Talk to you later. Oh, hey lady, one more thing. He covers his comlink for a moment. Tilts his head your way, but you can see he's still staring at his HUD. I'm a fence too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Do I have anything to unload? Oh, okay. Oh no, you don't have anything to unload. Looking for a date? No, I'm not looking for a date. Well, Johnny clean. Johnny leans on his seemingly brand new mop and surveying the crowd of the union. Thanks for the tip the other day. Mrs. Kubota said I should go to the safe house, but I don't quite know where that is. The piano is a little out of tune. Check it out. Mr. Clue, when is your shift over? The hulking troll bouncer in the immaculate suit stands impassively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders is the only real indication that the man ever moves. He nods to you when you approach. Evening. I see Coyote is back. Looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that. The having her back part, yes. You're having the gratitude of everyone here, especially mine. Couldn't stomach losing anyone else so soon after what happened to Sam. You feel protective over the people here. Immensely. Toward anyone who walks through that door, be they employee or patron. Unless they mean ill will, of course. And if I ask you a few questions, I haven't minded so far. You hear anything else about Sam's death? People are saying it was a ripper. But people say a lot of things about what they don't know or what they don't understand. How long have you been working for Mrs. Kubota? I crawled in here after I gobbled. After I woke. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. You know where I can find a fence? Think Van Grass is at the bar near the stage. Dwarf with a cyber eye. Can't miss him. You have to pay extra for a manicure on hands that big? It's not the size they charge more for. It's the blood under the fingernails. Should be going. Catch you around. So is Mr. Delilah here tonight? Yes, Mr. Delilah is in the back bar. That's usually where he does business. Are any Johnsons or fixers here tonight? In addition to Mr. Delilah, you may wish to speak to Van Grass. He's often stage side. Van Grass is most often a receiver of fun articles, but he occasionally has work. You mentioned Coyote's Crusade. What is it? Coyote grew up in the Royale, but managed to escape that life. However, because it was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote has been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. If you don't mind, how did you get involved in all this? I'm a former runner. Now I provide a safe haven and a marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate and do business. Well, let's go on the piano. Piano looks like it's been here since the Union was built. It doesn't look like anyone has played it in earnest for almost as long. Inspect the piano. The piano seems normal until you notice that it is very rigid. Upon further investigation, it's because the piano is bolted to the wall. Close look at the floor reveals skid marks, indicating that the piano slides to the left. Play chopsticks? Just for the heck of it. You're a natural. You should give up shadowrunning and become a touring pianist. Johnny does not look impressed. GAFFC. As you slowly peck the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder. Immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the staircase into the Union safe house. The entrepreneurial Mrs. Kubota has combined everything a runner might need into a one-stop shopping experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talismans, and a fully stocked Shibbolokwa. Okay.
On va peut-être le mettre là. Basic Med Pack. Frag grenade. Hey! Est-ce que j'ai de l'argent là, moi? Spend karma. Range combat. Quickness. Ouais, ça c'est un rifle. Ouais, on va voir avant. Mais j'ai combien d'argent là, moi, là, sur moi? $1,300 New yen. Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man sees only half of his realm. This realm, his mind wandering the far horizon of astral space, while his body pedals his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young dwarf. Welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon, half-dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of spirits. Let me see what you have. Chi casting, okay. Eric Mersman, c'est qui vend lui? The clothes. The clothes are fine. Gruberman. Hey, salut Xeno! Ouais, c'est Shadowrun! Shadowrun Returns. Le premier de la trilogie que j'ai acheté. Là. C'est assez le fun. C'est beaucoup de texte par contre. Il y a pas de voice acting du tout. Non, c'est quand même assez le fun. J'avais jamais joué à aucun jeu Cyberpunk. C'est mon premier jeu Cyberpunk ever. Fait que c'est pas mal le fun. Donc Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. J'avoue que il a les tusks en esti. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful. He talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per seconds, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course, price. Bunker Buster Gruberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? Oh. What exactly do you sell here? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends on occasion. Consider me your own personal armory. All weapons are guaranteed to meet strict UCAS military specs or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, and upgrades if you so desire. And if that wasn't enough, I also teach a safety and an instructional course every weekend. This week, we're covering bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. Bayonet, ah ouais. So what can I get you? Let's take a look at what you've got. So guns. Any rifle? He's got this. He's got this. He's got a rifle. Well, gimme. Give me this. Alright. Weapons.
Et ça m'en va pas. Ça là. Il y a plus de capacité, là. Ça c'est bon ça. Et confirm. Eh là, j'avais pas fini. Come on, man. Oh, attends. On va te vendre ça. Moi, les affaires, là. Ça. Ça. Vends ça. Tiens. Qu'est-ce que t'as d'autre? Un machete? Nah. Baseball bat? Nah. Ouais, les drone kits par exemple, ça. Nguyen. Ouais. On va en acheter. Ouais, 100$ de drone kit, c'est bon.
Okay. Nothing right now, thanks. David Fry 2, qu'est-ce que t'as à vendre, toi? Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno bitstorm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. Ça, c'est un nez, ça.
I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists. And if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer or anything gear you need? What's a deck? You jack into the matrix or in the context of a run, when you jack into the local node of the facility you're in, the deck determines how many programs and ESPs you can carry and the firepower of your base matrix attack. Decks have IP. When a deck's IP is reduced to 0, you'll get booted from the system and it'll hurt. What's the program? A program in the Matrix allows you to defend your avatar against countermeasures of enemy deckers. There are a wide variety of different programs for attack and defense at different power levels. As you progress as a decker, you can use more powerful versions of these programs. What's an ESP? Johnny, you want to take this one? Johnny Clean. Sure. When you infiltrate a facility on the run, you have a team. When you jack into the Matrix, when you are all alone. That's where ESPs come in. An ESP is a highly advanced artificial life program which, when you deploy it, manifests as another team member in the Matrix. Different types of ESPs have different abilities. Oh, what do you have for sale? Like the deck. Required decking 3. Okay. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to our resident decker and my good friend, Johnny Clean. While in the same overalls that you saw him in upstairs, down here, leaning over a workbench crammed with circuit boards, cables, and chips, Johnny Clean seems a total different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. I would be of help if I can be. How is decking used? The decking skill is often used just on terminals in the real world to get information, hack doors, etc. But occasionally a run will have the option or the requirement to go into the local matrix LAN of the facility you're infiltrating in order to gain access to valuable information or control more important things in the real world. Pourquoi je dirais ça? Why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. After Matrix run that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Is it true that you were part of the Echo Mirage team? Let me take this one. Listen, I've known the guy for over a decade, and he's been smart enough not to tell me. So he's sure as hell not going to tell you anything about for those days. For your health and his, best to let this subject drop. See you guys around. Be careful out there. Okay. Mais là, moi, il y a de quoi j'avais vu qui m'intéressait. Spirit summoning. Fuck yeah, baby. To maintain control. Oh, ouais. Attends une minute. Take a look. This is spirit summoning. The fetish is consumed when used? C'est bien de la merde, ça. Pour vrai, là. Conjuring spells. Okay. Fog, quiet bomb, air barrier.
Ça, c'est du cheat casting. C'est comme 400$ à chaque fois. Tabarnak, man. Ouais, je suis trop... je veux avoir tout.
L'autre, ben, je sais pas en quoi le mettre. Pour vrai, là. Bon, probablement en dodge.
Weaken armor, distraction. Ouais. Armor, moi j'aime ça. Pour vrai, là. Oh. Ah ouais, je peux pas summoner des... Ah ouais. Ben écoute. Air Elemental Fetish. Puis les Water, il n'y en a pas de level 1. C'est triste ça. Ouais, tiens. Armor. C'est ça la place du gun, pour vrai? Ce serait à la place de ça. D'accord. Bon, ça je peux le vendre. Alright. Je pensais que ça serait un spell, moi, ça. Mais ça n'en est pas. Ben écoute, ouais. All right. Ouais, j'ai acheté son affaire, là. Ouais, ouais. Je l'ai pas tout rencontré. Make it quick. I need to operate. Thanks for helping me out the back there. Tell me about the night Sam once died. Sam's dead? Jeez, lady. Do you really think this is the time? How did he die? This is going to have to wait. This woman needs surgery now. Okay, folks, I'm going to have to ask you to go sit in the waiting area. Watch some tri-vid or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. Who said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to bite on. You're tough, kid, but you're not that tough. Okay, Coyote, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote, I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End story. Whatever you say, kid. With one swift move, she sinks a syringe into Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged. and she's sporting a new, shiny new cyber harm. But now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Yeah, nice arm. Coyote looks genuinely sad. Look, about Sam. Yeah. I can't say I'm surprised he's dead. Sam was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's joke, but I did. No accounting for taste, Sam made some bad jokes. Not when he was sober. He was chill and funny. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. You searched Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer too. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back for good. Eventually, he got loud. The way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what. And Mrs. Kupota wanted him ejected. Mr. Clue wasn't around. Can't remember why. So she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out of the back into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. He said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? Standard Sam, Drek. How he grew up rich and didn't deserve this. Now he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Did Sam have any enemies? Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the street, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad, but Sam was the monogamous type. He dabbed into everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hand on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying. Didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. All better, just like that. He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royal Run. He is usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at him when I recover. I will. Oh. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. Look at the image in the photo. The picture is of a blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of the lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tied around this girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Check the back of the photo. Written in a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park, summer 2014. I pocket the photo. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. Hi! I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. Yeah, you're welcome, Doc. And I gotta say, that was some work you did on her. Your talents may be going to waste down here. Oh... Non, je dirais pas ça. And I suppose you were the one who patched her up. Impressive work. Thank you. It's a shame she wouldn't let me repair her face, though. She notes you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service medbay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? Tell me more about trauma kits. Trauma kits are fully automated stabilization units that include a defibrillator, spray-on synthetic skin, and medical nanomachines. They can save a runner's life if you move fast enough. So if you are bleeding out, one of those can get you back on your feet? Exactly, but you have to be quick. This is Doc Wagon's own field tech. But even their stuff has its limits. What cyberware do you have available? Now, I see shamanic fetishes. You're a shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I am trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole patient. What's that on your shoulder? This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. What cyberware do you have available? Oh, yes, baby. A data jack. Cyber leg. Ok, ça c'est intéressant, Nasty. Ouais, cyber leg, les eyes. Intéressant ça. Let's see your medical supplies. Les schnout. Okay. Well, never mind.
Bon ben, on y va. Et je vais devoir prendre une petite pause. Je sais pas si... Ouais, non. Je suis tout seul. Avec peut-être Xenowitch. Bonjour à toi. Je reviens dans un moment. Petite pause. Me revoilà. Désolé de l'attente.
Et là, on va retrouver... comment il s'appelle, là? Mr. Gerfer. Return to Coyote. Ouais, faut que j'aille voir Mr. Delilah. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shoddy on his back, and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done, and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he left his reflexes slowing down. When he felt his reflexes going down. What do you want? Mr. Delilah? You have business. We have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. We're with Coyote. She's indisposed at the moment. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late, as my client is getting anxious. Where is she? She's getting stitched up. No kidding. Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So, who are you two? Yenna, East Paco. Great. We're all introduced. Now, give me my stones. Should I? Hold the pebble with the runes on it and give him the rest. Hold the back? Ils ont fait une faute, je pense. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye. Moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones, he stomps when he can't find what he's looking for. He glares at you, furious, and throws the rest of the gems in your face. It's not here. What? He exhales and slowly wags his head as he speaks. Let me explain the way the world works to you. I hire someone to do a job, they do it. Then they get paid and we part happy. Now you have something that I paid Coyote to get for me. That makes it mine. So you give me the pebble and we won't make any more work for Johnny Clean. Yeah, maybe if you told me more about the pebble, it might jog my memory. I'm starting enough not to ask my clients why they want what they want. I just arrange for them to get it. Now hand it over. J'ai pas le choix. Coyote may not have told you, but the penalty for being late with the delivery was no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the gem. Ils ont fait une faute. Can keep the gems I threw in your damn face.
The gems. Oh wow. Il y a des fautes.
Mr. Delilah looks you up and down, takes you all in, smiles to himself.
Listen, you look like a sort of woman who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. He dismisses you with a wave. Looks like you impressed him. I no offense for those gems. Van Gras, follow me. Van Gras is fiddling with his cyber eye while noodling on his PDA. You're back! Still busy. What's your story? Yeah, charisma tree. I can see you're a busy man. That's right, and so I wouldn't bother you if I hadn't come into possession of these rare stones. You have his attention. Rare stones, huh? Let's see these rare stones. You hear the servos in Van Gras Cyber Eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where you get this trick? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. Charisma 5. I thought you said you were a busy man. I am. And why are you wasting our time with this little dance? 1,500 and it's done. You got a deal.
There you go. Done. Give me your cred stick. Yes, sir, baby. I's got the money. I's got the money. Fuck yeah, baby. You're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves games will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch with me? I found something in a bunk Sam was using. No. Did Sam have a sister? Her brow furrows. Yeah, I think he did. He mentioned to her once. Didn't sound like they got along that well. You're commoning chips, and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Agir. If he's smiling, it must be about money. Are all cops on the take as happy as you? No. Officer Agir, what a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You there now? Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives. Then the PDA dissolves as the call hands. Another Ripper murder? Where? The docks. I've got to go. Okay, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before. Something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks, and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks, I appreciate the help. Alright. Ah, c'est vrai, attends une minute. Je vais m'acheter du cyberware. Je vais m'acheter du fucking cyberware. Tu peux être certain qu'on va m'acheter du cyberware.
Hey, tabarnak. Fuck off. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, baby! Justement, c'est les deux que je veux. Ouais, hey, 8 HP plus 1 quickness. Confirm. When spells have been unequipped and sent to your stash because the max spell slots have been reduced from 3 to 2 from essence lost. Oh, ouais. J'ai perdu de l'essence, pour vrai. Oh, j'ai perdu du essence. Pas grave. Le seul spell que j'ai vraiment besoin, c'est le heal. C'est tout. Ouais, je suis pas sûr, je pense que tu le vois, ouais. Non, tu le vois pas. We're done for now. Buzz. Breaking news. Orc activist encourages blah blah blah. Seen that before. Bon. Taxi. Take a cab to the South Seattle docks. Yes, I confirm this shit. Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam. Maybe he or she slipped up with this latest victim, left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area, grit, grime, and gray. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets, repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. Disreputable is this district middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. Streetwalker. Hey, you looking for a good time? Know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time though. Lone Star Guard. The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey,
You're about to trespass in corporate property. You looking to get dusted? Streets come. I got security now. Fuck you. Officer Aguirre called me in. Needs me to rule out if the killer bypassed security or if they were let in. Oh, of course. I'll open the gate. Aguirre is just inside the warehouse. Definitely no holes in our security here. Tip-top shape. Yeah, I got 3 karma for this. Bam, bitch. Mais c'est utile le charisme. Comme tellement, là. Spirit Summoning. Faut que j'amène ça à 3. Si je veux du Earth. Puis... Ouais, ça va être tout pour l'instant, je pense. Le Conjuring, mais ouais, non. Non. Confirm. Voilà. Get out of here. Oh, loot!
Fichetti's basic knock Leo. Yes! Anal grenade. Yes! You are about to transition to a new location. Continue. Confirm.
The warehouse. Inside, the large gray warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings, adorned with girders and rickety catwalks, top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star or no, you got a job to do. Et juste avant de revenir, je vais juste aller vérifier quelque chose, parce que là ça va être que... Ouais. Donc, petite pause et je reviens. Ok. De retour. Et ouais, ok. Bon. That's better. Donc, là, on est en dedans de la place. Puis on va parler à du monde. Et ça, c'est Officer Gear. Took your sweet time, didn't you? Didn't you? Well, I'm a busy woman. Who's the corpse? Just a corpse. And one that's not going to do anything for my career. I can tell that. I can tell you that. I'll have the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB? The National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer, and his case notes indicates he was selling secrets. Idiot keep records. Spilling corpse secrets? Not the wisest career choice. J'ai le warehouse office key. Nope. Some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Shannon Half Sky. Who the fuck is she? You're not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. I'm independent. Yeah, I'm independent. What's your relationship to the dead man? The suspicion in her voice and eyes departs almost instantly when the subject turns to the deceased. He's my brother. I've been trying to speak with him, but I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. Your shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest.
I can tell that you're used to shouldering a heavy burden, but maybe there's an easier way. She looks at you, the flattery largely failing to affect her, given the circumstances. But then inspiration dispels the dark cloud surrounding her. Perhaps my brother's spirit is too weak. That's a given. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration, as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? Of course. Dresden.
Yana! Surprised to see you here. Let me guess. Professor Agir tipped you off. Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did, at any rate. Anyway, surprise. We've got another Ripper victim on our hands.
Yeah, looks like business is good for Dial-O-Morg these days.
Ah, yes indeed. The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death? Unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery.
Any idea which organ the Ripper was after this time?
Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity.
Sounds like the Ripper is taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lung. Any theories?
Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants. Which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, Modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I find that more... If I find that more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. Is McCluskey getting any closer to the suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. How's Officer Aguirre doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, ma'am? I don't think Aguirre's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Who's that woman over there? No clue. She just showed up. Next of kin, I think. Next of kin, I think. I'm going to take a look around. Good luck out there.
J'ai jamais dit OK Google.
Door is locked, but you might be able to bypass it if you could get under maintenance panel. Oh, maintenance panel. There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage, or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane at the time of the crash. I will dig through the shoe pile. Sorting through the shoes, you realize that there are 3 shoes with no matching pair. A left blue sneaker, a right red high heel pump, and a left black dress shoe. Inspect the dress shoe. The dress shoe is a black lace-up with a rubber sole. Inspect the high heel pump. The pump is a department store knockoff of an Italian branch. It is otherwise unremarkable. Inspect the sneaker. Oh, the sneaker is a child's and has musty, sweaty smell. Oddly, you get a sort of shock, as if from static electricity when you touch it. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You take the shoe. Nice. There's an open vent on this wall. It's too small for you to fit through, but you might be able to send a drone through to open the door from the other side. Send my drone through the wall. Your drone fits through the hole, buzzes to the left, and activates the locked door from the inside. Thank you, drone. It's hard to say whether this is a heap of items and refuse recovered from a plane crash, or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Dig through the trash. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. Seeped. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect the earring. The earring is made out of burnished steel. formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch its surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You take the hearing. A dented lunchbox. A dented tin lunchbox that's seen better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. A cred stick. Alright, there's a cred stick. Surprisingly, the cred stick is still functional. You slot it into your PDA and 200 new yen is added to your account. How about here? Magnetic screwdriver. You don't need to go right now. The old poster depicts a svelte young woman, whatever. Okay. The researcher's work cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigators. Read the notes for case file number 95. Case file number 95, Federated Boeing Jetliner IDN 2305, corporate owner Aris. The plane had several mechanical issues, resulting in a mayday at 3:04 a.m. on June 17, 2053. 2:45 a.m., the pilot reported that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. 2:49 a.m., the co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. Huh. Something happened. Read the notes for case file number 96. Case file number 96, Pratt & Whitney Unmanned, IDN number 327. Well, corporate owner Aris. Summary redacted. Time log redacted. Okay. Read the notes for case file number 98. The file has been corrupted. Well, read the researcher's private notes. Accommodating data. The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB case file number 96. The crash of an Aris jetliner near the UCAS and CU Nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure, reading further into the investigator's notes. However, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the researcher's notepad to your PDA. This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside, you see several of the dead man's personal items. Inspect the toothbrush. A blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. Inspect the comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end, and when you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest. Hard. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You pocket the comb. Leave the locker. The lock panel easily come unscrewed. Nice. An old diary. A diary of a teenage girl. It feels as though you have found enough objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to...
What the hell is all this?
McCluskey. Officer Aguirre trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment.
She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer. Not some Salish drum circle.
That's her brother. Makes it her business.
No, that's a corpse, which makes it my business. Now get the hell out.
Come on. If we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy.
Okay. Karma gained.
That man is an ass. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect those items before those clods started everything off. Carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Rent-a-cops like these won't tie up the place for long. Agreed. I expect it will be clear by nightfall. You sure you're up for this? If it means your brother's killer doesn't take another life, then yes. Thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. Just smile. Cat meal. Good. I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled nuyen from inside a leather pouch. Starts to count it out, then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then.
Wow. 4,000 new yen. See, boy.
As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps, and the face of Coyote pops on the screen. Coyote looks tense. Oi, Yena. You in the middle of something? No problem. What do you need? Backup. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats. Ran my world when I was growing up. Yeah, I remember. She looks relieved. Whiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers, bad guys. They hooked him on high-amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since, trying to find him. I'm guessing you have a new lead. It's not a lead. Her face lights up. She's running hot. Has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. You know the deal, Coyote. I work, I get paid. Faithful. I got nothing, woman. Call it a favor? Maybe there's a way for me to come out ahead anyway. Thanks. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Coyote's Crusade. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of a building and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts her climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder.
Thanks for meeting us, Yena. I owe you one. Maybe I can find a way to make this pay off. You never know.
Oh, hey, listen. I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job, thanks. She looks at you, her scarred face soft. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squats past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said,
Don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty. So stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Coyote and Paco must survive. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Clocker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips, and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Oi hoy, how you doing? Good day for the trip, ain't it? She leans in, whispers in your ear. This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably as a signal device for the guys inside. You wanna go on a ride? You can forget you're a halfer for a while. How does this place operate? How do I get in? That's the best part. The best part. It's a lab. They test the new stuff here. The hardest trick. You can place a special offer and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle and slot right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way. Chumma. Safest way. You sell BTLs, right? He grins a lopsided grin. Oh yeah, chumma. Oh yeah. Better than life. Definitely better. Dream chips. Mind benders. SimStim. SimSense without peak limits. High octane and intensity. What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all. All of it. We got it all. Yeah. What you wanna do? You wanna do some crime? You wanna be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way. Wanna be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale direct chummas love. You name it. And you can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip as long as there's slagging involved, right? Coyote's eyes are hard, her pupils tight little pinpricks of hate. You do snuff too, don't you? The clocker looks around, more nervous now. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. For the right price. You can feel it. What it's like to die. What it's like to kill. Don't you think you're hurting people selling them this dreck? Or no, just let me in. I'll see you around after this. Probably see you lots. Concerned woman. The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slut that dreck they're selling. BTLs are killers. Theirs most of all. You sound like you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you no implant. Then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up in tears. I do, I know. Lost my husband. Lost my son, my daughter. They use her. To record. Tears stream down her face. Do you have a pass card to get in there? No, but Jamal has, my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. What kind of guard do they have in this place? She looks around, frightened, whispers.
They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza.
Japanese mafia? Oh man. How many and what kind of firepower? There's a guy on the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. She's amped, ready. 5 or 6? That's not so bad. We have surprise on our own side. Any chip heads inside the labs? Yep, all day, all night. And they can be dangerous too. Chip heads? Dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever, turn them into whores, killers, anything. We're looking for a kid named Gino. Know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trains his time for chips. Like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. He got to go. Well, well, well. On peut pas rentrer là. C'est aucune. Jamal. Charlie. Ballet Jamal. Jamal has the look of a long-time chiphead. Emaciated, hollow hide, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at, half-woman? I hear you have a pass card. You hear right? I got a few. I sell them at a discount. Charlie charges 15 yuan for him, but I can get you 3 for 100. I was thinking 75. And I was thinking slot off. Maybe you should just hand it over. Zip curls into a feral snarl. This is the Baron's though, May. You want it, you take it. Holy shit! Yeah? A fucking med pack? Oh, he missed me. For real?
You pick up a worn and mangled notebook. It smells of sweat and alcohol. Leaf through the notebook. The notebook contains lists of illegal SimSense rides and the names of clients who have purchased them. Look for interesting BTL names. The Better Than Life rides run the gamut from fantasies like I Can Fly to real life recordings such as Bum Killer. The list of rides doesn't seem to have much value. Look for interesting client names. Upon further examination, the client list is more than a simple list of names. It also contains private information about some of the more well-to-do or connected clientele. It may be that the syndicate behind this lab is directing certain clients here to secretly extract information from them while they are under the influence. The notebook is likely worth something if you can sell it. Take the fricking notebook. What the fuck, man? Bah! Motherfucker! Well. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silence as they turn towards you. The shotgun-wielding thug squeaks in panic. "It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time." Yakuza Decker, the man with the cyber deck, calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. "You messed with the wrong BTL lab, ho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Yenna, don't attack any of the chipheads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino." No civilian casualties? Got it. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Dance for me. Pour vrai, là? Ah, c'est pas que j'ai pas acheté le... Je comprends pas. Calisse. Die! esti. Voyons donc, man. Ah, fuck. God damn it, die! Damn. What the fuck?
Get to that BTL computer. Better than live database management system. Possibly in decking 3. Calice. Pensera pas, hein. Gino? Gino! Those poor tweakers. And I got karma now. Ouais, je l'ai pas, Decker. Elle va l'avoir. Je vais l'avoir, puis je vais aller chercher Range Combat 3. Ou Quickness 4. Ouais, Quickness 4, ce serait bien ça. Pour vrai, là. Voyons. Bon. You eject the BTL Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped. His eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. Hey! Salut Rockman! Je me suis bien reposé, oui, hier, en effet. Et là, ben, je commence un autre jeu. Un autre classique que j'ai jamais joué, en fait. Et non seulement j'ai jamais joué à Shadowrun Returns, mais je n'ai jamais joué à aucun des Shadowrun. Et en plus, c'est mon premier jeu dans le style cyberpunk. Fait que... Et comme là, il y a bien des gens autour de moi qui s'intéressent beaucoup au cyberpunk, qui veulent faire du jeu de rôle sur table de cyberpunk, je me suis dit pourquoi pas me lancer dans un classique du jeu vidéo qui va me permettre de m'inspirer beaucoup. Shadowrun Returns. What? What the hell? Who's slotting me out? Who fragging slotting me out? Coyote is shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes. Tu connais pas? Okay. No recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit! This is bullshit! I don't want to be here anymore! Slot me back in! He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist, stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasps, and he staggers back, reaches under his shirt, and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off! Just back the hell off! Yeah, take it easy, Gino. We're backing off. He presses his hand to the side of his head. His finger is still on the trigger. Squints. What the hell is wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This is a way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Oh God, look at me. Yeah, qu'est-ce que Yana lui dirait? Il dirait la vérité. Those chips aren't reality, Gino. Come with us. It's real to me. I can smell it, touch it. I can fraggin' taste it. I was a god in there. King. I was a king. Can you imagine? He looks around the room, sees the squalor, the bodies, and he glimpses his own pitiful reflection in the machinery. No! No, 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 no! Coyote shouts something, but it's too late. Gino jams the gun into his data jack and pulls the trigger. There's a pop, barely a gunshot, and he's gone. Oh my God! I'm sorry, Carla. I'm so sorry. Coyote looks to you, tears in her eyes. I'm not stopping. Not now, not ever. She looks at Paco, then back at you. A real rain is coming to Seattle, and it's gonna wash the scum off the streets. I'm going to burn every motherfucking BTL shop in the sprawl until they are gone. Oh my God! What have we done? Every motherfucking one. Sacrament. Looking for trouble. Way, no shit. Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper. But getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support in case the drag hits the fan. And the Trek will probably hit the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need, a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth the union. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, Skill Street Samurai for muscle, or a Nova Hot Decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best shadow runners you can.
Okay. Talk to the fixer, Mr. Delilah, about hiring runners. J'ai du karma dépensé, j'en ai 2. Decking, j'ai 3. Shit. C'est rien d'énorme, hein? Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the door. Hey, Anna, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. Think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Cherry. No charge, Summer. Yeah, is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since the last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at that Universal Brotherhood or his and settle down. So, why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Touristville and hoping to talk to Madame Sinful and some die-hard regulars. Madame Sinful? That's what the downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. Who's around? I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah is hanging out in his usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Who's Bartlett? John Bartlett. Big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz, connected. You might want to meet him. I'm gonna have a look around. Have fun. Bon, talk to Jessica. Moi, il y a une affaire que je veux savoir, là. C'est comment ça que j'ai pas pu summoner. Ah, c'est peut-être parce que je suis pas un shaman. C'est ça? So someone pretty weak skill to pump a lost point into. Totally worthless. Ok. Pour vrai. Ok. Ben, c'est un peu bizarre. Tout le monde dit de pas investir dans les totems et dans le shamanism. John Bartlett.
For the life and with a quick smile, the man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey lady, what's shaking? Yeah. Have you looked around? There's a whole lot of shaking going on. I got something that might rock your world if you got time. Time is money. I'm listening. You ever hear of the Nephilim networks? Of course you have. And in the know lady like you has to have heard of the premier merc team out there. Yeah, of course I have. And you know you can hire us to run with you when you need expert help. Not just any tube calling himself a runner. We cost more, but we're worth it. I'm very busy. You show me something worth my time, or you walk away. Data from the NTSB. Renraku would pay to keep it quiet, and Aris would pay to know what it is. Ah, je suis pas un Shadowrunner. I've got 800 million for something like that. Deal. You change your mind? Got a juicy list of BTL clients straight from a Yakuza syndicate lab. That's dangerous info. Hey, salut Smack That. Allô en passant. Ah, c'est Marie-Pierre. Salut Marie-Pierre. Et bienvenue sur mon stream. C'est la première fois que j'ai un membre de ma famille qui m'écoute. C'est le fun. Je t'en de jouer à Shadowrun qui se passe en 2050 à Seattle. Dans un... Ben, Shadowrun, c'est... un peu comme D&D, mais cyberpunk. Il y a des trolls, des nains, des elfes. C'est assez spécial. Fait que, that's dangerous info. I'd rather not handle it. So how about 600? Malheureusement, je suis pas un gang. Calice. J'aurais 200 piastres si j'avais étiquette gang. Deal. It's done. Alright. At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister, Jessica. I like sharp, boy. Sam's sister, Jessica, is from a different world. The opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Mrs. Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it. But it is clear that she is well outside of her comfort zone. Yes? And you are? My friends call me Yenna, and I counted Sam among them. That's funny. I didn't think Sam had any friends. Quality over quantity, I suppose. I'm sorry, it's just that. It doesn't match with the picture of Sam I've had in my head all these years. She shakes free the thought and attempts a lukewarm smile. So you're the one then. The one I was called about. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead, and that I should come to visit this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Sam didn't die of natural causes. No, je veux dire, I'm very sorry for your loss. Thank you. And I appreciate you coming all this way. I'm guessing the Barrens isn't what you're used to. I must admit, it isn't. None of this is. She then furrows her brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? I'm getting that a lot lately, but no. By the look on her face, she's clearly struggling with this. I'll be honest, I would just as soon put this all behind me, and the fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely there is an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? Lone Star professional? Not the ones I've seen. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed your low-life brother. First, Sam was my friend, and second, I'm being paid for my trouble. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Yeah. I'm afraid that's on a need-to-know basis. This is ridiculous. He was my brother. And you seem real shaken up by his death. Fine, I'll pay you 100 just to tell me. Done. Sam Watts. I don't understand. Je viens de me faire 100 yens juste parce que j'ai refusé de dire. Il était comme, non, je veux le savoir, si tu vas te payer. I don't understand. It's called the dead man's switch. It triggered when he died. I am to believe that my drunken sot of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back. He's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Yenna. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam. You know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. I would love nothing more than to give you closure, and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. Would I call it honor? Qu'est-ce qu'il y en a à dire? No, elle parlerait pas d'honneur, mais elle dirait, your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless, Yenna. Worthless. He used people. He... Never mind. I can see that you are not going to let this go, and I respect that you are honoring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't. Maybe I can help. What do you need from me? Bah! When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages. I can't even remember. Yeah, there was a note on Sam's body. Sounded like an apology. An offer to meet up and bury the hatchet. It was signed Jessica. I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time now. I don't know why he would have kept it. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your brother close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't sound sad that he's gone. I mourned losing Sam long before he died. Show her the picture of her and Sam as children. Jessica takes the photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her, but the guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change, and we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives. But after, everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did, but he couldn't handle it. And pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working too, 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust. So finally, I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. Maybe I keep this? Please do. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, and so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here?
Cal free. What brought you down here? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. And did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision for what the world could become. And I came back here to help make it happen.
I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Mrs. Watts. Just as well. I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow. And I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. I wouldn't miss it. Goodbye, Yenna. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. And I gained 2 karma. Now I got 4. Bon, parle-moi de ça, c'est... Ouais, je fais revert. Ah, ok. Non, je peux pas. Ça, c'est dommage. Mais il faudrait que j'augmente Rage Combat, là. Pour vrai, là, je suis rendu là. Confirm. Coyote. Coyote is wiping down the back bar. She doesn't stop when you approach. Keeps her eye on the work. Hey! Hey, you okay? Yep, fine. Listen, Yenna. I don't want to talk about what happened with Gino, okay? What's done is done. Gino's dead. I'm alive. That's all there is to it. It's the Baron's, right? Nothing more to do or say. I'm gonna be looking for work. Your kind of work. So if something comes up, keep me in mind. I will. Okay, gotta do this now. The afternoon checklist isn't gonna finish itself. Mr. Clue. Glad to see you well, Yenna. And you, Mr. Clue. You too, Mr. Clue. What's the state of the troops? Combat ready. Perhaps more so than usual. Tensions are up. Word got around about the latest Ripper killing. And people aren't feeling safe. When people feel unsafe, they either go to the ground or they huddle up. You noticed how empty the streets are these days? That's cause everyone's either locked in their squats, holed up in places like this, or seeking refuge in the nearest Universal Brotherhood chapter house. Safety in numbers, chummer. Now that we need numbers here, I got it covered. A man your size covers a lot. Take care, big guy. Later. Ouais, il l'a pas summoné. Triste, ça. Ah, mais là, je peux avoir un troisième gun. Oh! Ça, c'est intéressant, ça. Très intéressant. Ou un autre drone. Were you military? After fashion, yes, ma'am. Sergeant of the 31st California Militia. It's no longer a recognized unit, and there are those who would say we never were. But someone had to stand up to the tier, and it fell to us. Tier Geyer? Yes, ma'am. I wasn't called free when the elves came marching down from the north in 36. After the UCAS pulled their support, we had little in the ways of an organized defense, and what we did have was a stockpile of weapons and ammo down in Oakland. The locals in NoCal held out long enough for us to bring the heat, and I'll tell you, all the magic hoo-ha in the world ain't enough to stop a V-11 Hot Rock from cracking your dome. We drove them elves all the way back to Eureka. Would have pushed them all the way back to Portland too, but some 90 down south reached out to the Japanese for aid and got our own version of Normandy for the trouble. Things went to hell in a handbasket from there. Not much like to talk about those later days. Let's talk guns instead. Can I get you anything? Let me see what you have in stock.
Yup, I could have another drone. That would be nice. Like, real nice. Or a shotgun. Or a drone. Guess I'm gonna go for the drone. Ah, je peux pas en avoir un autre? Fuck, revert. Paper. Weapons. Ça. Je sais pas. Armor. And drone. And drone.
Alright. C'est peut-être un gun que je...
Ouais. Peut-être le street sweeper ici, là. Confirm.
Ah, voilà, c'est ça. C'était ça. Ok. So confirm.
Ouais. Renraku. Medic. Confirm. Ah ouais, les grenades. Ça me servira plus à rien, ça non plus. Sell that shit.
Exit.
Ah ouais, j'ai mon decking à cette heure là.
Bon, bye. C'est bon.
If you're talking to me, there's business to transact, am I right? Yes, Mr. Delilah. I have a need I think you can fill. Of course you do. That's why you came back. Street talk is that you are tracking the Ripper. What can I do for you, Ripper Tracker? We need to put a crew together. You got scratch on, or are you planning to pay me out of your earnings? How much is this going to cost me? Well, for your speed, hired help run you about
Ahead. While talking on tougher jobs, well, the more experienced runner, the higher the rates. I'll pay a percentage of what I earn. Screw you, I don't speculate. In that case, I can pay the runners up front. Excellent, we agree on terms. I've got some runners on call if you've got any special requests. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's see him.
Okay. Um. Elf Samurai. What? Yeah, just cause he's an elf. Going full elf, man. There you go. Confirm. Hire these runners and meet Shannon at the NTSB warehouse. Confirm that shit. Fuck yeah, man. Return to the docks. You return to the docks to meet Shannon Half Sky. Although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother, but Shannon appears cool and professional, a consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done, and hopefully, one of the heart spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be an Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks, already strange and uncomfortable at night, trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing, and the gate's been smashed in.
Oh, that's bad. Tu sais, pis il te le demande, là. Qu'est-ce que tu vas avoir, là? Medic level 1. Non? Ça? Stash. C'est quoi de bord? Ça? Non. Ça. Confirm that shit. Yeah, auto save that fucking game.
About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Any chance we can sneak past? Probably not. They've been doing regular patrols around the perimeter, and the front door looks like it's locked. Huh? You there? This block is off limits. There's we've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey! Are you even listening? Get out of here! Callius. Yeah, I'm not here for you. Just let me through. Look, lady, I didn't want to have to do this. What the fuck are you doing? You stupid motherfucker! Really?
Anything valuable? Nope. Damn, bitch. I'm on drone though. Come on, man. Ook zeil. Nice. Ah bon? Get the damage. As soon as the last merc hits the ground, the dogs became eerily silent.
I will transition to a new location. Spirit talk. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. The Salish Sid Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes. Salish, Makah, Sinsarak, and others. They've adapted to the awakening better than the other nations, thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see that connection alive in Shannon now. You notice a shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them. Well, let's find the spirits.
Okay. No. Gunshot then. No. Get rid of these guys before we can summon the spirits. Fucking machete. Machete again. Fireball. Metabolt. Die, for Christ's sake. Missed me, bitch. Missed me! I'm a little dwarf. Fireball. Missed? What? Weaken armor. Well, die. Die, 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 die. Oh, il est pas mal mort. Il y a rien ici. Aha. Ah, est-ce qu'il se sauve par là-bas, là? kidding me? Okay. Missed. Fucking machete. That's the last one. Follow me. Is there anything in here of value? Y'a rien. Pantoute. Fuck all. Calice. Bon.
The air grows cold, and the spirits of dead children coalesce with the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burnt, and their lips quiver as they are about to cry. Their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke, as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once owned to us, and we will use them to testify. Show the first magical fetish to the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. The spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. Show the second magical fetish to the spirits. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos, yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, so we did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chants to us for justice. Search the spot where the victim's body was found. The elf, his essence, remains in this place, where the man died. Something has been left behind, a small part of him, perhaps. Show the third magical fetish to the spirits. Through us you shall bear witness and hear the words of the elf and troll. Prepare yourself. Your stomach lurches as the spirit passes into you, a heavy presence settling somewhere deep within your soul. You simultaneously feel like driver and passenger as time folds in on itself and you experience the moment after the murder that took place here the night before. You don't so much as see the elf and the troll as feel them. You idiot. There's no need to anesthetize him. He's already dead. Slovenly troll. Sorry, doctor. I usually put them out before you go to work on them at the hospital. Did this one volunteer too?
Yes, they all volunteer. Just like I volunteer for this bit of butchery. Our presence grows weary. Show the fourth magical fetish to the spirits. One of the spirits stares at the object for a long time. It lets out a sigh of relief, as if reunited with a loved one after a long absence. It closes its eyes. Its face, once a mask of pain and despair, appears hopeful. May I depart, Seeker? I wish the rest I have long waited for. Yes, go now and rest, spirit. Thank you. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether, reconnecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backslash, or perhaps from the emotional toll that knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. You alright? She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He is free. What we do now, we do for the living. Thank you, and you're right. This isn't over yet. We have to find that piece of the elves the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this.
Je sais qu'il est là, je fais ça, regarder s'il y a pas autre chose, non? Ok. Blood. This is what the spirits wanted us to find. Writ karma. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar. And perhaps she can. Can you track him with that? I can, given enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought to low. I want to see the light leave their eyes for my brother. There is no one else I would rather have by my side. Yes, I shall transition to a new location. After hours,
When you return to the seamstresses' union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have a break in your case, a sample of the Ripper's blood. You just need to find someone to help you analyze it.
Blood is in the back. Without its colorful staff, castle regular, imposing blah blah. Hey, I just swept there. What's in these sausages? Evening, ma'am. What's around the world around here, Mr. Clue? There's been more talk of the Ripper killings. Some people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. What if I told you the prime suspects were an elf and a troll? Still doesn't mean the killings are racially motivated. People are just too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census. The city is still 66% humans. Close your eyes and throw a rock, you're more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime though, and that should be enough. This is the first real rise you've seen out of Mr. Clue, but he reins himself in with a roll of his thick shoulders and smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry. Not gonna start throwing rocks. Wouldn't want to reinforce a stereotype. I'll leave you to your business, ma'am. Ohio! Would you like some... Forgive me, old May, but you look like hell. I've been working, Mrs. Kubota. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activities. She nods. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. I agree. Good to be back in one piece. It's good to have you back. I can tell you have been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there is something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Could be. I won't know until I get something. Maybe. No, it could be. I won't know until I get something analyzed. I understand. I will unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. Someone down there should be able to help you if they are awake. It is likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. Yes, I got sausages! Fuck yeah. And I got karma too. 17, esti. Well. Drone. Ouais, là, je pense que je vais commencer à monter ça, là. I don't know. Decking. Let's go. The digital world. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to the cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, the cybernetic analog of Inside the Grid. The worldwide computer network, a digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work, while your meat body left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes filled with data. IC, counter-intrusion programs, and other jacked-in runners. Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world, and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, and black IC that can fry a Decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked. If you aren't careful, get dumb shocked out and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker and you can die.
Was hoping to get some peace and quiet tonight. You got something for me? I got a flight recorder. Would happen to be a Harris flight recorder, wouldn't it? Very powerful buyers are looking for that right now. I can get rid of it for you for say 20%. That leaves 2,000 for you. Découverte. I know what I have. Okay, mas put corporate. Deal. Pleasure doing business. There's a cat milk cake. Morning. You look like you've been up all night. Look like you've seen some action too. Where's Duck Castle? Asleep, I assume. You need a med kit or something? I need someone to analyze a DNA sample. Doc Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that. Consider this for a minute. However, I could employ a semiconductor chip. You could decode DNA using a voltage change instead of light. That will eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment that would be required otherwise. I just read a journal about it, so the information's still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about it? The owner's identity. Oh, that's beyond me. All I can get you is the gene code sequence. Well, that's where I come in. David, if you can get me the code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track its owner down via matrix run. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. If right, a blood sample. Yenna, when David gives me the sequence, I'll jack in and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. Thanks, guys. If this works, we may find the Emerald City Ripper. No, Drek? Turns to Johnny, excited. Wake up, Johnny boy. You've got work to do. And Yenna, if you need any gear, I'll be right here. I just got a second win. Meet you at my rig, Ren. Yes! Ça les a boostés. Ça les a boostés net. T'as le mec, c'est comme fuck yeah, man. On y va. Ok. Biotech serait pas bon, pas mauvais, hein. Ouais, ça peut attendre. You need some hardware or software? Huh.
Decking 5.
Oh, I should put that king 5. Fuck.
Ooh, attacker, shield. Okay. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the information we need to track the Ripper in the Matrix. I'm really impressed with his results, considering it was his first attempt. He was utilizing an unproven technique he'd read about in a science journal, and he was working from memory on minimal sleep. Sounds fascinating. If there's time later, maybe he can tell me more about it. Yes, maybe we can sit down with David and he can share his research. Let's stay focused. Here's what I'm thinking. We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives. Then we go hunting based on what we find. Let's hit the decks and jack into the Matrix. I can get into the private grid easily, but I've got to warn you, once we're in, it could get a little rough. How much decking experience have you had? I'm pretty damn good, Sadler. Great. I'll come with, just in case any IC decides to crash our party.
Ah. Ok, fait que je pourrais acheter d'autres programmes. On va acheter d'autres programmes. Ah. Ouais, Medic Level 1. On va vendre ça. That man, on va acheter le Medic Level 2. Killer Level 2. Killjoy. Blaster. Intruders, okay. I am. Oh. Ah.
Program. Killjoy. Killer. Medic. Execute. Execute. Frustrating ecstasy of jacking your neural network into the digital world washes over you, grips you, crushes you into a singularity, and expands you infinitely. You are one with the data stream. Welcome to the Matrix.
Holy crap. Okay. On va essayer de le tuer.
C'est encore.
Ah non, pas loin de ça.
DNA match located. 100% match. Arrest records database. Silas Forsberg. Deceased. Chop shop surgical assistant. Breaking and entering. 2 counts. Public indecency. 1 count. Brought in for questioning on accusation of unlicensed plastic surgery. No charges were filed. Ooh, that to a dead man? Let's keep looking.
Juste attaque-les peut-être. Voilà.
Newsnet 1. Return on subject. Silas Forsberg. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Snohomish earlier this week. The body had been there for long as a month when Forsberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star representative have issued a statement stating Forsberg's death has been ruled a suicide. According to reports, his body had mass of puncture wounds and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medications and sedative. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed to his estate has located a will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist has not been released due to privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life, as is far too common here in the sprawl. Now that might be something we can go on. Let's groove in meat space.
Aha, bitch. There you go. Just kill the motherfucker. Autopsy records.
Subject Silas Forsberg. Notes. Subject was found overdosed on a half a dozen different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety medications were also found in his system. Face with mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to the disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm. No next of kin. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body had been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. This just keeps getting weirder.
Yeah, where to go next? Ça y était là.
So here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man, whose death was never explained. He worked with chop shops, which fits with the living guy that you've met. Newsnet says he left his estate to his psychiatrist. Maybe finding out who his psychiatrist was will give us our next clue. My gut says we can deck in to the medical board's records and reverse trace to find this doctor. You in? Punch it, man. Let's go. Confirm. Blaster, killer, killjoy, medic, execute, shield. Silas Forsberg, medical files for Silas Forsberg located 2020-2030. One particular pediatrician's entry stands out from the rest. Child suffers from a chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by his physical abnormalities. We've seen many cases like this recently, with the outbreak of changeling children being born. With the aberrant physiology we're seeing, there is no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seemed to have no effect, upping the dosage. Data missing or corrupted. Contact your administrator for help. Data missing or corrupted. Okay. The file is quite large and takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It is written by Dr. Henry Holmes. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bonded to me in an unhealthy way, unempty and frankly an unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns in adopting my dress. For this reason and for the health of the patient, I am assigning another doctor to his case. I will inform him at his next session. Let's go.
Oh. Shit. Okay.
Colhes. I don't know. Just attack the motherfucker. Missed? Shit. Well, again. Just missed. Snack them. Bah. Henry Hollings Holmes, MD, PhD. Check current employment status. Dr. Henry Holmes currently holds the position of Chief Psychiatrist and Administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. Check previous employers. 2045 to 2045 to 2054. Psychiatrist in residence, Mercy Mental Hospital in Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. 2040 to 2045. Attending psychiatrist, Mercy Mental Hospital in Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. 2030 to 2040, private practice. Jack out of the land. Let's jack out, man.
Reality is at the end of day contextual, and as the meat wood comes back into focus, your head once again tries to settle on which world is the real one. While the philosophical question lingers, your meat body depends food and drink. You disconnect from your deck to find that the Union safe house has risen. And I got karma, baby. I got karma to spend. Fuck yeah, baby. What shall it be? Well, yep. Rifles. Qu'est-ce qui coûterait 4 là? Drone combat, indeed. Fuck yes, see? David looks almost as tired as you do. You can tell that this case has gotten under his skin like it has yours. Any luck in there? We found an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Forsberg. Now I have my theories. But what do you think is going on here, Jenna? Maybe Silas faked his death. That's a distinct possibility. What was it that we saw in the autopsy record? Yeah, the face was so mangled that they had to use dental records to identify him. Good catch. That matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. But why would he need to go to those lengths? The police records have something linking him to a different crime? He had a prior for unlicensed plastic surgery. True. Wouldn't look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes. Employment records have him as the administrator at Mercy Mental, and the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown. The same person this DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being the killer, whoever he really is. Yeah. I should go find this Dr. Holmes and ask him some very pointed questions. Wow, 4,000. Please pay him my respects. I always find that high caliber rounds get the message across. You should clearly hire some friends and go loaded for bear. I side-loaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star Matrix nodes. Here's your cut.
You're not coming? I think my part here is done. You might want to go sticking your hand into a hornet's nest. But I'm a little more wary of the jobs I take these days. By the hour, Buster is fastidiously put together in another wrinkle-free suit. He shows every indication that he's been up for hours, sunk to his elbows in a dozen crates, each containing objects of sinister back hidden beneath curls of straw-colored packing foam. The foam flies about as he inventories the shipment, clinging to every surface except for Buster's immaculate suit. Just in time. I've got a whole slew of new toys in from a supplier back east. Factory fresh and still smelling of their mother's gun oil. Maybe there's something in this batch that you'd be interested in. How long have you been in the trade, Buster? Well, let's see here. I left Cal Free on July 8, 2038 at 6:13 in the morning. Was Thursday. From there, I wandered a bit. Applied my skill as a merc in a half-dozen different wars, official or otherwise. Never did take to running the shadows like some of the boys I knew. Too subtle for my taste, I suppose. Surely there was no shortage of full-scale engagement to be had, so I didn't want to work. Might still be doing it today if I hadn't lost the arm. How did you lose it? It was all so stupid. Some Aussies were lobbing smokers behind our lines. More to mess with us than anything. I decided to toss one back, and didn't it just figured that the one I grabbed ain't a smoker. I got it off, but only just barely. Shredded my old arm, but good. Got plenty of other scars to remember the moment by as well. But the arm was the big one. So take a word of advice from an old soldier. Make sure you're never holding a grenade in one hand, unless you just pulled the pin with the other. Now, if I haven't given you reason to doubt my professional competence, how about we talk turkey? What can I get you? Let me see what you've got.
Indeed, let me see. Oh, rifle. Fuck yeah. Strato 9. Well, Strato 9 it is, baby. Fuck yeah. I'm buying the shit. Ouais, je pourrais avoir 2 drones. Non. Ça va être en masse. Ça va être écœurant, ça. Ouais. Firm. Let me see what you got. Grenade. Okay, view stash.
Ouais, ça. Et ça. On peut vendre ça. Salut, toi. Non, c'est bon. Never mind. Oh oui, j'ai un nouveau copain. Need some new armor. Ouais, quickness, HP 5. Ça, j'aime bien ça. Oh yeah! Confirm. Looks the same as always, so much so that one may wonder if he ever takes time to eat or sleep. Perhaps his presence on his plane of existence is unsubstantial enough that he isn't subject to such base needs. Or perhaps he just does these things when no one is looking. What's new in the world of magic, Adrenaline? The spirits are stirring. Something has upset the natural order. There is something new, different. I've seen some sick dreck lately. Might be what you mean. Algernon takes a hard look at you for what may be the first time. And this is the hard look of a magician, whose eyes pierce the veil of reality and burrow through a man's soul. I can see you have met with disturbing visions. But there is something else out there, something not born alive, as other spirits are. Shaking his head, Algernon opens his clasped hands to you as if begging forgiveness. Too often this world leaves us confounded. I pray I have not left you in such a state with my idle musings. Please, can I be of service to you today? Let me see what you got! En gros, ouais, non. C'est ça. En gros, fuck all, man. Ah, ça me prendrait Conjuring. En fait, c'est ça que je prenne à la place de... Mais c'est pas bien grave. Non. Oh, tiens. Fuck it, man. Conjuring 3. Okay. Just one glance is all you need to tell that the good doctor is exhausted. Her crumbled scrubs are stained with a mix of blood and other fluids, too colorful to be naturally occurring in the human body. Her eyes are those of a person who has built up a substantial sleep debt and has no idea when or how to begin paying it off. I'm not one to talk, but you look like Drek. Afraid there isn't much I can do for that. Doc Castle snaps her fingers and calls forth the spirit normally seen perched on her shoulder. It appears from out of the ether, and the doctor immediately seems less fatigued than she was a moment before. Now, what can I do for you? Everything all right here, Doc? Here at the Union? Yes, fine. I'm just getting back myself. Days here tend to be slow, so I volunteer at a medical center on the other side of Touristville, and I have a rough shift. Yeah, I imagine most shifts in the Barrens are rough ones. By any measure, yes, they are, but today was especially difficult. I didn't hear all the details. All I really know is what came in on the lips of the victims healthy enough to still speak. Apparently, one of the Baron's gangs incurred the wrath of the locals, Parings, leading to a rolling shout-out through the city streets. Several bystanders were injured. The real mess didn't begin until the party crashed into the yard of an old industrial plant out on Union Hill Road. They woke some sort of toxic spirit, which then began running amok, causing easily as much damage as the initial battle. And we were left to pick up the pieces, of course, but enough about my troubles. Let's hear about yours. Tell me what ails you. I'd like to look at your cyberware. This one, quickness, 8 HP. No. Never mind. Mr. Delilah, if you're looking for runners again, I'm your guy. Discreet service only. I need to hire a crew. Okay. Fuck, man. Shannon Askai? Yeah, I'll take her. Fuck yeah, man. Of course. I don't need a rigger. Iron Liz is good. This is the Découverte. Dwarf Shaman. Oh, I know. Well. Oop. Confirm. Let's go, baby. Mercy Mental Hospital. The blood you found at the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes, and you've tracked him to Mercy Mental Hospital, located in the notoriously anti-meta-human farmlands of Snohomish. The drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and open. And no one stops or greets you as you drive up to the large, crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof. Cracked walls and broken windows. All around the building is a lawn gone wild. Only the artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. You walk out the hospital steps to confront Sam Watt's killer and bring an end to the Emerald City Ripper. C'est déjà la fin, c'est-tu? Ça sonne sérieusement comme la fin, là. C'est weird. Vraiment, vraiment, vraiment weird. Ouais. On va poigner ça. Confirm. Là, j'ai des... ouais, j'ai une affaire de lapin, moi. Game auto-saved. Auto-saved. Hello there, receptionist. Welcome, ma'am. What business bring you to Mercy Mental Hospital?
I'm here to see Holmes, Dr. Holmes. Ah, a new customer. Please wait in the common room up ahead. I'll notify the good doctor. Please stay within the cafeteria. So number 8 medication dispensary. It doesn't recognize you, so pollute. Okay. Clock stopped, probably displaying a time from 40 years ago. Lorraine. Hi, Lorraine. Hey, lady. Have you seen Josie? Maybe I have. Wait, you saw him? No, wait. I've never seen you. You can't have seen Josie. You aren't the doctor either. I feel really lost without him. Josie always helped me out. Wait, Josie's a man? Wait, Josie is a man? He's the man. You just know it when you saw him. Used to be an urban brawl star. He says he was on the Screamers for a while in the glory days. He looks the part, so I believe him. He's got a Super Brawl gold ring he always wears. I could see an ex-brawler becoming a celebrity around here, sure. He's got great stories. They don't let us watch sports in here. Violence and triggers and stuff. But listening to Josie talk about his games, it's almost as good as the real thing. Will you at least help me look for him? I have this key I swiped off the day guard, but they keep a close eye on us. You could have a peek in the infirmary and see if there's a record or something. He might just be in the cool-off room, and they won't tell me. What's in it for me? Well, you can keep the key. Oh, I got one other thing. The guards keep some supplies in the bathroom lockers. I bet you can find some nice stuff there. Okay. Donnie. Hello, stranger. You look new here. How are you new here? I'm Yenna. Who are you? Name's Donnie. That's my name, Donnie. D-O-N-N-Y. I knew I didn't recognize you. I know everybody in this place. Everybody. Well, everybody on the first 2 floors. Anyone I should look out for, Downey? No, not on this floor. Only us calm ones are allowed up in the cafeteria. If you're violent, you have to eat in your room. I'm looking for Dr. Holmes. Blanches. I don't think you really want that. Not really. What's that supposed to mean? Around here, you don't want to attract the attention of the doctor. If you stay quiet, life is much easier. Much easier. I'm doing a health and safety check for the corporate office. Well, you don't want to talk to me. I don't work here. I'm not crazy enough for that. I should go. Well, I got some kind of key. And Sure, when are you on break? Yeah, don't look. I'm on safety check. The stench of blood and mold gets ever stronger as you move closer to the infirmary. An arm? What the fuck, man? A severed arm lies next to the zip body bag. The arm looks human and appears neatly severed at the elbow. There's a large gold ring on the index finger. Its owner is probably the occupant of the bag. Take the ring. Super Brawl ring. You slip the ever ring off the cold finger and feel its weight in your hand. Inside is an engraving. It reads, Screamers 2048. You find an unlabeled trivet disc. You have no way of playing back the disc this time. The surgical cart is strewn with gruesome tools. Blah blah blah. Okay, don't have time to read this. Seems. The patient information for Josiah C. Dawson is open on the cyber terminal. Read the medical history. Name, Josiah C. Dawson. 7. Date of birth, 7/18/2015. Height, 1.9 m. Weight, 95 kilograms. Occupation, retired. Allergies, none. Medications, alprazolam, Ribaxatine. Reason for stay, post-traumatic stress disorder. Status deceased. Read the attached notes. Patient had undocumented cyberware in the left arm, as well as multiple pieces of shrapnel in various locations. Complications would likely arise if transplanted to another host. The rest of the body is in excellent condition and can be used to improve other subjects, as well as fulfill some custom requests. So, did you see anything? Yeah, Josie's not looking too good. No, I'm not sure how to put this. Well, tell me. Did he get released? Yeah, maybe you should have this. Give Lorraine the ring. You mean he... Oh, God. Well, thanks for your help. Noise of a scratch PA system blasts through the room. Attention! Yenna, please report to the North Hall to meet with the administrator. He'll be with you in a moment. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab-coat, formal jacket, an old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. As you approach the window, he locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Good day to you. How can I help you? Dr. Holmes, I presume. You're a hard man to reach, especially considering you're dead. I'm sorry, who's dead? He acts genuinely confused.
but he can't seem to drop the smile from his lips. J'ai pas le choix. Yeah, cut the act, Doc. I know you killed the real Holmes. And I know you're running around town carving up people for parts. My word, such a violent paranoia. It's a pity. But what should I expect? This is a place for broken things, after all. And you are so very broken. Guards? Wow. Wow! Best guard ever! Guard's key. Iron Liz, now she has a fucking katana! Yeah! Katana! Mental fetish. Air, fire. Fucking fire, bitch! Oh yeah? Shine a half sky. Ace 2, slow 2. Again. Just go here. I don't know where to go. Oh, that's where I must go. Okay.
Nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it. Attention all personnel. We have a dangerous patient loose inside the facility. Subject is a female dwarf, but may be coordinating with other violent offenders. Use all necessary force. Confirmed. Not enough AP. Confirmed. Halls of disrepair. As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that the inside is every bit as bad as the outside. Gone is any attempt to uphold sanitary hospital aesthetics. With peeling paint, cracked floors, and exposed conduit, the pretense of mental care is shattered. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to the barbaric asylum of old. Prisons and torture chambers rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than this facility. You continue on. Holmes can only run so far. In the halls of disrepair. Who opened the cells? They'll kill us all. The intercom begins speaking as soon as you approach. Holmes must be watching from somewhere. You don't understand, do you? This is a place for broken things, but only by further breaking them can they be remade. And so we must break you. Iron Liz is going here. And she's going there. What the fuck? You're attacking Yenna, you fucking bitch?
motherfucker.
That's great. Hmm. Well, now we're talking. Oh, you got slow to the fucking surgeon. Kill the mental patient. Ah bon. And heal Custer. No. Bah. Fuck you. Okay, it's gate key. Enable trivet disk. Okay. The remains appear to be from multiple metahumans. Okay. Let's get out. Let's move out. From another intercom, Dr. Holmes continues. Someone once told me that I was a broken thing, but he also said I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down so I could put myself back together again, and I did, but only after I broke him. I could remake you as well. What wonderfully twisted thoughts must churn in a mind such as yours, but I'm more inclined to use you for parts. You fucking psycho. Oh, okay. And dead. Yeah, then. Nope. Nothing to see here. Okay. Oh! Salut Evelyn! Ouais, j'aime ça, oui. Sincèrement, je trouve ça le fun. Air barrier. Un peu stupide, je sais pas, c'est Quiet Bomb. Quiet Bomb? Qu'est-ce qu'elle est l'autre, là, Shannon? Tellement de la merde, les summons, par exemple, là. What? Fucking katana. Ace on Yena. Okay, armor. So, Iron Liz. And now she has armor. Drone. Ah, regarde ça. Elles ont toutes manqué, pour vrai là. Sacrément, man. Line of sight blocked, ok. Alors ça, celle-là. Eh. C'est un chien line of sight block. And dead. Okay, Iron Liz. Fuck it, banish the spirit. Ah bon. Oh, minute. private player holds a collection of personal diaries. Some of the video files are missing. Insert playback Trio number 1. Get some cutout chips in last week. Tried them out on the patients with violent flashback, hoping it would at least mellow them some more. Okay. It was like night and day. Once the chip was installed, all of their psychotic break triggers were blocked. Mrs. Yuskin has gone 4 days without attacking the staff or herself. Insert playback Trio number 3. In today's interview, Mrs. Yuskin told me she hated her legs. Said they were stumpy, unattractive. I haven't done a transplant in years, but I offered to give her new legs. Her face lit up like it was Christmas. At least her cutout can block out the surgery and painful recovery process. I've put in an order to the organ grinders to send me anything leggy. Maybe I'll get some elf legs in and see how she likes them. Playback Trio 6. I was walking to the organ grinders downtown and there was some kind of event happening at Mega Media. They had a puppet there from Maria Mercurial's label with a Personafix chip installed, making her an exact doppelganger. They were just using her to hawk some Simpsons re-release of a Mercurial live show, but it gave me an idea. The cutouts, the body modifications, and my healthy supply of patience, I'm perfectly set up to be a Bunraku fixer. If I can find a supplier for Personafix chips, I can sell full service Bunraku. Even program the behavior trees.
Hey Zoé, dis à Marc de ne pas oublier de s'hydrater et de se nourrir. 2X.
Playback Trio number 6. I was walking to the organ grinders downtown, and ouais, ça j'ai fait, c'est bon. Playback Trio number 8. Found a buyer for the first Bunraku. A man in the Barrens offered me 20,000 yen for a female troll I've been modifying. He likes them big, he says. All that's left is to arrange delivery. He says he can put me in touch with some more buyers if I'll accommodate special orders. Okay, bye bye. Bon appétit. These morons' lives are already over anyway. The least they could do is line my pockets. Exit character. Exit character. And on exit character. Confirm. Alright. Et j'ai de l'eau.
The Emerald City Ripper. Before you is a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body's fluid, spilled without regards for well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines, enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead. Any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair, just as his face reveals an ugly soul. So does his safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Ripper. The elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this.
Vraiment, c'est la fin, là. C'est vraiment la fin. Pour vrai. Si c'est la fin pis c'est tout, là, je suis un peu déçu.
Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence, but this is also a rare chance to get a word in a good doctor, who greets you with more of his chittering laughter. Ha 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 ha! You are a persistent one, a fine specimen indeed. How much longer are you going to hide, Doc? Hide? Nothing of the sort. I'm simply an observation, and what I have next in store should prove most illuminating. Pitizel, subdue them. Pitizel? Okay.
Hey, salut Daro! Eh ben oui, je live à cette heure-ci. Ça fait quelques heures que je suis en live d'ailleurs. Ça fait 10 heures, oh mon dieu. Il est rendu 1 heure. Ok. J'avais pas réalisé. Ah ben il me reste un Fire Elemental. Direct là, ouais. Ah, je regarde toujours les lives de loin, mais celui-ci, je ne l'avais pas remarqué. Bah oui, ça va, bien sûr, ça va. Hey, Surgeon. Elle, je vais l'envoyer ici. On va réduire ce mist. Oh my god, mist. Ben non. Ouais, j'avoue, il faut que j'aille là. Oh, Iron Liz, là, ouais. Non, faut que je tue lui. And the damage. Fuck you, bitch. Mal les sites là. Puis. Caster. Ouais, Raccoon Totem. Non, tout ça, il fait tes ailes, là. Calice de si, man. Bon. Yes. On va l'attaquer. Oui. Fuck yes. Bon, parle-moi de ça. On va avancer le drone ici. Hey, va-t'en là. Yes. Oh mon dieu, il va le tuer le dwarf. Oh non, j'ai plus de medpack, esti! Calice! Man! Fuck you, mage! These two on Yena. Oh yes! Bon, voilà.
Bon. Lui est out. Bon. Tabarnak. Le dwarf, il est mort, man.
Long live to the dwarf. I don't remember his name, but he was awesome, I guess. C'est quoi que ce soit de value ici? Là peut-être? Non. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast, as something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal coil for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her. He manages one more laugh, his glazed eyes rolling towards a workbench across the way. She was playing, both of us. One action point.
Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Yes. Then, with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathes his last. Holmes' workbench falls somewhere between coroner's slab and medieval torture device. It is decorated in the many colors of death, and littered with the instrument of that trade. To one side, there is a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is a pucksack, its small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheaf of papers held close with a tight length of surgical tubing. Investigate the workspace. The bench has clearly played host to numerous bodies over its lifetime. It includes the limb restraints, as well as skeletal traction mechanism. At this table, Holmes likely dismembered bodies, or quite possibly put them back together. The tackiness of the blood suggests it has been used relatively recently. Skim the journal. Leafing through the pages, you find new intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Well, stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of the disinterment order from a local cemetery, with the grave's occupants marked as Melinda Watts. Oh. Access the pocket secretary. Holmes is still logged in, granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital record from a donor program. It lists the organs besides the names and vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watts' names beside the entry for liver. Also on the list are the Ripper's own other known victims, along with several others who may have shared in the same fate. 4,500 yen, yay. There is also a large sum of new yen, which can easily be transferred to your account. Examine the rolled sheet of paper. Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of a human female form, rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes' very own monster, which I killed. Holmes' workbench falls somewhere between... ouais, ça a été fait. Je sais pas pourquoi il a cliqué dessus. Male Bunraku. His chip slot is still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play? Are you okay? How long have you been here? Of course we're okay. We're ready for a little party. You want to have a little play party with me? By her name? She's assembled in a standard config. Face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You need some thick beer goggles to miss the work she had done. The puppet stares blankly at you. Personifix chip wiper. As you approach the exit,
you realize that Shannon lingers quite a few steps behind. Looking back, you see that she's half-turned, looking pensively toward the horror show of Holmes' lab. Finally feeling your eyes on her, she faces you and raises her head in a proud, almost defiant manner. We have done much good here tonight. We have removed 2 vile creatures from this world, and so ended a growing shadow they cast upon the city. Our paths crossed and joined, and we did this thing together. But now, here, our paths must divide. You saw what I saw. Eh. I could sure use your help with what's coming. And I'm sure I could use your help with what I must do next. A distant cry of pain echoes down from somewhere above, and the young shaman pauses to listen to the tortured sound. There is still more work to be done for both of us, but what must be done differs for each of us. I came here to find justice for my brother, and that has been done. His spirit can now find rest. But there are other victims of the Ripper, both alive and dead, who still struggle to be at peace. Many of them are here in this place, filling the halls with their torment. I cannot leave from behind. But the spirits have something else in store for you, a different path. You must finish what you've begun. You must confront the first evil that fostered the one we have just ended. There's no way I can change your mind? I'm afraid not, but thank you. Because of you, my brother's killer has met swift justice, and justice of the only sort such a man as Holmes deserved: death. I will now set to the task of healing those who he has left behind. For every madman we faced here tonight, there are a dozen innocent souls crying out in need. The spirits of the departed will also need help in passing, or else I fear they may become like those we met in the hangar. They all deserve my help. And what about Lone Star? They can't be far behind. When they enter that room back there, they will have no thoughts other than thoughts of promotion. With the Ripper in hand, my brother will be forgotten, along with all the other victims, but so too will I. They will not be a problem. Whether that's true or not, Shannon's confidence and very presence seems capable of making it true. Good luck to you, Yenna. I hope you can find the same justice for your friend that I found for my brother. I appreciate that, and good luck to you. Yes, I'm about to transition to a new location, of course. Loose ends. The ride back to the Seamstresses Union is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy's mental hospital. Lone Star Squad cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring. No doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes, the Emerald City Ripper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer is dead, and his grip on the city is broken, it's clear he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns onto Redmond Way
cruising past now familiar landmarks until the Seamstresses' Union, in all its decadent, seedy glory, materialized between swipes of its overworked windshield wipers. C'était mal écrit ça. Time to evaluate your next move. Continue. The union is quiet this afternoon. The salarymen and wage slaves haven't migrated from nearby offices and suburbs to dabble in the exotic yet. Wow! Fait que j'ai de l'argent, j'ai du karma, et je vais prendre une pause. Je vous retrouve dans quelques minutes.
Re-bienvenue. Désolé, ça m'a pris quelques temps. Je sais pas si... Il y a encore 5 personnes qui écoutent, pour vrai? 4. Ok. Bon, Ben, je vous remercie beaucoup les 4 qui sont là, qui écoutent. Même si vous êtes des bots. Alors, j'ai pris une pause afin d'aller me faire à manger. J'ai pas mangé encore, mais... Et il y a eu d'action! L'alarme à feu est partie comme 4 ou 5 fois. Calice. En tout cas, bon. Donc, moi, j'avais du karma à dépenser. Hein? C'est important. Ouais, je vais prendre un Conjuring. -1. Ouais, ensuite augmenter le quickness. Augmenter intelligence. Et voilà. Ouais. C'est ça que j'aurais dû prendre, du Conjuring au lieu du Summoning. Enfin, plus utile pour Yana. Bon. Johnny Clean est là. Johnny Clean is talking with Cherry Bomb and Mrs. Kubota when you walk up. We were just talking about you, Yenna. And the Emerald City Ripper. Ironic that you tracked a serial killer to a mental hospital. Johnny Clean told us where you were going, oh May. We have been waiting for you to return. Waiting to hear the latest dirt? Hey, that's not fair. I'm not looking for dirt. I'm kind of like Sam. Sure, he creeped on me once in a while, but he had a good heart. I miss him sitting at the end of the bar and telling jokes. We each have our reasons for wanting the killer found. Sam was a regular here, and his loss has been felt, regardless of his shortcomings. The whole sprawl has been shaken by these killings as well. The randomness of them. No one knows if they will be next, or what the killer might take from them. I admit that the killings have hampered business as well. I'm sorry, but it is true. It does not help that Sam's body was found down the street from here. Even my regular customers have been loath to venture out with a killer on the loose. Now tell us, May, did you find the person responsible for the Ripper murders? The person responsible? No. The killer? Yes. I don't understand. Are you saying the killer wasn't responsible for his own actions? This sounds more complicated than I suspected.
Well, je dirais deuxième. Oh yeah, the whole thing was a Frankenstein job. The Ripper was harvesting body parts to reassemble Sam's mother, Melinda. All the victims had transplanted organs, her organs, and the Ripper was taking them back. The trio are silent as the news sinks in. So, Sam had an organ transplanted from his mother, and then the Ripper killed Sam? And all those other people just to reassemble Sam's mother? Grisly, isn't it? A sense of cause and effect in this. Coyote and Jake Armitage just left here to attend Sam's funeral. I'm told that there will be a reinterment ceremony for his mother as well. Yeah, since his sister invited me to the funeral, the reinterment when I met her here. I think his sister Jessica had something to do with it. Hang on. I saw Sam's sister when she was here the other day. She was as corp as they come, but I can't imagine a lady like that being behind a series of murders. There's gotta be something else going on. It is clear that you must go to the funeral and talk with Jessica Watts, Yenna. Well, that's where I'm headed, Mrs. Kubota. Of course you were. Thank you for allowing us to catch up. Mrs. Kubota raises her hand and the conversation stops. Wait, before you go, there is one thing you did not tell us, Sienna. Where is the Emerald City Ripper now? Well, he isn't in heaven, I'm sure of that. Beyond satisfaction. Aye, that is good. Go to the Watts funeral. Miss Avant? T'as des choses à dire ou à vendre? Mr. Clue, welcome back, Yenna. Good to be back, Mr. Clue. What's the latest news? I feel like I should be asking you. Word around here was that you were closing in on the Ripper when you last left. Dare I ask how that went? Well, you won't be a problem anymore. I hope that means what I think it means. And yet your shoulders are no more relaxed, and you still survey the room like a woman who has yet to return from war. This isn't over, isn't it? Is it? The Ripper may have been killing on someone else's orders. The big guy sighs. I was hoping this would soon be all behind us. The Baron's has a short memory, but for wounds such as these, it makes an exception. To see this prolonged, I fear for how it may forever change the landscape. Gangs have already started to take advantage of the chaos left in the Ripper's wake, and that only serves to destabilize what semblance of order there was, paving the way for the megacorps to make land grabs and push poor Sinless further to the fringes, where the dangers are greatest. Sooner or later, even the Union could be driven.
Yeah, good thing the Union got you then. Good thing we've got each other. Take care, you. Of course I'm going downstairs. What do you think? Come on, man. Ah, Yenna, I was watching your approach from the astral realm. So good of you to visit again. What might I do for you on this fine day? So how are things in the astral? Always a curious place, the astral. Though a mirror world of our own, it is ever changing. I suppose the same can be said of our reality, but things of a transitory nature here on the physical plane can cause long-lasting changes in the astral. The barrens that we can see and touch records the past with blood stains on the sidewalk and bullet holes in storefront walls. But the astral goes further, recording the emotions that accompanied these acts of violence. These events texture astral space. Voyons, tabarnak.
And just how is the astral texture these days?
There is a great deal of fear and distrust. In some places, it is strong enough to impact the working of magic. But enough of my doomsay. You must have better things to do. Is there any way I can help you?
Yeah, I want to check something.
Still only have one spell. Peut-être quelque chose de plus intéressant. Hein? Ace 3. Conjuring 4. Ah, yeah, Ace 2. Ace 2. Confirm. TB Grumman. Got some catalogs just came in. If you might be interested in an order, I can get gear shipped overnight from a manufacturer. Though I won't lie to you, you'll be paying for the convenience. Otherwise, I got plenty of the usual bang-bangs waiting for a good home. What do you say? What's the new hotness when it comes to dealing damage, Buster? Well, There are two schools of thoughts on the matter. There are those who swear by their smart guns and such because they make the weapon more accurate and thus more deadly. Then there are those who subscribe to the bigger boom theory, putting all their money on the biggest and baddest rounds. But you ask me, it's all situational. That's where the real advances have come. You can pack a Panther assault cannon, but it won't do you no favors if you're fighting in the basement always. By the same token, a room sweeper might carve up your average patch of gangers up close and personal, but its range is a big limitation. Military life never taught me that. It was dealing to runners like yourself that afforded me this epiphany. You've got to be ready for everything, for anything. On that note, might I interest you in some custom mods, or perhaps some specialty grenades? Let's take a look!
Non, j'ai le meilleur rifle que t'as, mon pit. David Fry too. Hey there, what's up? I need some new gear. Ah oui, decking 5. Calice. Mais j'ai augmenté Intelligence là. Je l'ai augmenté Intelligence. Mais c'est vrai que j'augmenterais peut-être Drone Control avant Decking 5. Pour vrai là. Ouais. Ah ouais, d'un coup. D'un coup que. Let's take a look. Non, je vais pas mettre ce qu'il y a de meilleur. I got what's best in the line of work. So yeah. Med pack. Doc Castle looks to be better rested and in better spirits than the last time you saw her. She's also clearly had a shower and a change of clothes, maybe even some sleep. Her eyes are sharp when they turn up from her work to greet you. Welcome back, Yenna. Still all in one piece, I see. More's a pity for me, but I'll still take your money. Perhaps a full physical is in order, or we can call it a medical consultation. That's where I roughly determine the odds of your survival based on your professional proclivities. It comes with a lollipop. So what will it be? Actually, I'm curious about how many patients you've lost over the years. Dr. Castle sets down her work and fixes you with a hard look. Her expression normally falls on an axis of varying degrees of indifference depending on her level of tiredness, but now it has shifted over to something decidedly darker. Is this morbid curiosity? Call it professional curiosity. Then I suppose I should be equally professional and answer without judging you for asking. I should not let it bias me the next time you fall under my knife. To give you a hard number is difficult. There are many who I would have considered patients that never made it home. And so I suppose one could say they died while under my care, though not as a result of it. But the number I think you want is the number of patients who died on my table, and that number is 6. 6 who I was unable to save, spread across a 13-year career, and I remember each and every one, down to the smallest detail, including the moment where I realized I could do nothing more for them. I would argue that 4 of these 6 were beyond helping from the moment they passed through my door. The 5th died as a result of complications while installing a stolen piece of experimental cyberware, which I had cautioned against using. And the 6th? Entirely my fault. I made a mistake. I can't claim I was overtired or inexperienced or distracted. I simply made the wrong decision, and a young man died as a result. I'm sorry, Dr. Castle. Picks up her tablet and resumes her work. Yes, well, will there be anything else? Can I see your medical supplies? Why? Our advanced mid pack. Confirm. Voila. Et on y va. Off we go. Call a cab. Take a cab to Sam and Melinda Watts' funeral. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Family debt. The sun is nearly set when you reach Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament. Its cemetery. Dilapidated and overgrown. Sits atop a small hill on the outskirts of the city, a somber enclave of the dead overlooking the sprawl of the living. The Seattle rain continues unabated, and lightning appears over the mountains, exposing the landscape in staccato pulses of stark flashes. You walk the gravel path to the gates of the cemetery. Up ahead, you see Coyote and Jake standing by the gravesite alongside Jessica Watts and another mourner, a beautiful elven woman in a 6-figure outfit. Whatever Dr. Holmes was up to at Mercy Mental Hospital, the answers lie here, with the re-interred body of Melinda Watts, the recently deceased body of Sam Watts, and with those attending them at this ceremony. I'll confirm this.
Il prend la peine de... T'es sûr? Es-tu sûr?
Jessica Watts. Yeah? A fucking grenade! Yeah? Combats them. Ah ouais donc. Hey. It's all going for good cause. The mourners stand graveside, listening to the Catholic priest's word of prayer and solace. Jessica's face is filled with relief as the last of her family is laid to rest. Father O'Malley, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Lord, receive the souls of Sam and Melinda Watts, mother and son, to live forever by your side. Amen. Thank you, Father. I know that my mother rests easier now that she's finally in the parish cemetery. I'm sorry for the recent loss of your brother, but I am glad that reinterring your mother's body here has brought you comfort. She loved this parish so. She opens her hand to the elf standing across from her. Thank you for coming, Lynn. Your support has meant the world to me. Now I can live again with my new family. The woman is a classic elven beauty, confident, poised, expensively dressed. Of course, I am glad this ancient ritual brings you some measure of solace. I hope you'll all be able to put all of this behind you now. Jessica speaks to the rest of you. Thank you for coming. I didn't realize Sam had so many friends. I appreciate your support and your friendship with Sam. I saw him out the night he died. Only fitting I see him out today. Sam may have had his problems, but he was our friend. Part of the Union family. Vaya con Dios, bud. Miss Watts, family members and friends, thank you for attending the service. I suggest we don't linger long. The cemetery isn't safe after dark. Thank you, Father. Will just be a moment. Mrs. Watts, I know this isn't the best time, but we need to talk. She's guarded but playing polite. Very well, but let's not keep Father O'Malley. Thank you, child. Feel free to call on me as you need. The priest clutches his Bible to his chest and then turns toward the neighboring church. Father O'Malley leaves, granting you an opportunity to speak with Jessica, but it's hardly a private conversation, as the elf Lynn has chosen to stay and support her friend. As it so happens, Jake and Coyote have also lingered, lending you support too. Alright, what would you like to talk about, Yena? Let's start with your mother.
Did you know she was an organ donor? Jessica's demeanor turns oddly cool and stony in response to such a simple question. I'm afraid you're mistaken. And can you explain how her body parts made their way into half a dozen recipients? You don't know what you're talking about. I know Sam helped your mother save lives through that donation. Her jaw clenches. She wasn't a donor. She was a victim of my brother's greed. He took from her, desecrating her body, all to benefit himself. She never would have agreed to such a thing. Not even to save the lives of others? Lives like Sam's? Cracks are starting to appear on Jessica's carefully crafted masks. Sam destroyed his own liver pursuing oblivion. That was his choice. Your mother's gift meant a second chance for Sam. It was not a gift. It was stolen. And I wasn't about to let him destroy what little remained of her with his vulgar appetites. And so you hired Holmes to get it back. Jessica's eyes burn with righteous anger. Gone are any attempts to hide her guilt. Dr. Holmes made my mother whole again. He made it possible for me to place her to rest and say goodbye. He killed Sam. And half a dozen other people whose lives had been saved by your mother. She snaps. Those people were scavengers, ghouls. They deserved to die for desecrating my mother's body. And poor Sam? It was his drinking and debauchery that drove my mother to the grave. As sure as if he had murdered her himself. My mother deserved honor and dignity. I gave her that today. She's finally whole again with a proper Catholic burial. Those ghouls who stole her organs, including Sam, have paid the price for their sins. The beautiful health breaks in, the essence of calm. Jessica, that's enough. We have business to attend to. My old family is dead and buried where they should be. They can't taint my new family now. They can't corrupt my children. I won't go through that again. Jessica, we need to go, now. She presses a button on her comlink. She seats at you. What happens now is on your head. If you had just walked away when I told you to, McCluskey would have eventually found Holmes, collected his lieutenant's badge, and closed the case. But you had to keep digging. Now you and your friends have to die. Let their blood be on your hands. What? Ma'am, we'll receive your code red. Only 3? No problem. Pardon? Okay.
Tabarnak, man. Ok. How are you, D? Oh, yo, qu'est-ce que ça fait? Team B, move in. Oh my god, man. We need to find out where Sam's sister might have gone. Maybe one of these guys can tell us with a little encouragement. Well, yeah, but... God, is this see. Come on, man. You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. Die, you goddamn fucking bitch. Bon. Tabarnak. What a bitch. Missed, 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 missed. Come on, man. Come on. What the fuck, man? How many are they? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Bon. Fuck you, là! Bon. Je suis tanné, c'est de manquage de calice de pas. Ah non, mais... Ah, là, ça marche. Je comprends pas pourquoi ça marche pas, là. Ah, je suis en avant. Bon. Coming from a crypt, okay? Kill the motherfucker! Boom! Jesus fucking Christ, man. Looks like we woke up the neighbors. We got ghouls incoming. Hey Anna, maybe we can use this to our advantage. Ouais, ben si on peut me donner la chance de... Tellement besoin de vie, mais pourquoi que ça marche pas? A teammate. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Come on! Motherfucking asshole.